didn't read it. Okay. What's happening, everybody? It's Emmara, Goddess of Blunder. I make Magic the Gathering content on the internet. I am a cosplayer. I am a puppeteer. I'm probably a better Magic player than you. I am your favorite Grixis princess. I am the queen of Plane Chase, the mother of cats. I am the queen of all nerdy fucking shit. You know what? I really am. I don't really freaking care what anybody says. There's nothing that I can't out nerd somebody on. I could accidentally out nerd somebody if I wanted to. Almost about everything. Oh my god, it's bad. I know about everything. It's not my fault. I obsess over my hobbies. So anyway, what are we doing today? We are adding cards to my Mox View because I will never finish my collection. I will never finish adding it. But we are also going to be doodling, which I need to change this lighting. Perp. There we go. That's a little better. Video. Is that the video? Let's change it just a little bit. Aha! There's my stack of cards I need to do today. And I'm probably going to move this over here to doodle. Ooh! This is one of my favorite playmats. This was my first playmat, actually, which is really ridiculous because I think playmats existed before, like, 2017. Apparently, I just wasn't using them. But this is my Hepetra mat. I have bought this. This was my first commander deck that I actually... Well, Yuriko was technically my first commander deck that I ever actually played. Hepetra was the first deck I ever made myself. But I had been buying commander decks since 2011, but I had nobody to play with. Hey, it's all my Hypnotic Specters. These are actually from my my original black deck that I used to play as a kid. I was a fucking dick. Nobody wants to play against a discard deck, especially a two-player. And then you're just sitting there and you're like, why am I even playing Magic? Sometimes that is something that annoys me greatly in Magic, especially in two-player games, that, like, you can get stuck just not playing. Like, what the fuck is the point? It's not fun. And a lot of times, sometimes those are the decks that are winning, so that's what everybody's playing. So that's why I don't like Standard. I play it. I'm good at it. I just don't care for it. Anyway, I am one of your former ambassadors for Dustborn, Aether Drift, Innistrad Remaster, Final Fantasy, and Avatar The Last Airbender. I really like Universes Beyond. I'm very excited about this Marvel set. I'm being pissy about it, but I am very excited about it. There's a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of stuff that pisses me off, but there's a lot of really cool stuff too. So I originally bought this Marvel Doodles book. Stop it. Stop it. Do not smash my hand into the table. That hurts, man. Yeah, sit down. I only pet sitting dogs. That's right. This is Bucky Barnes the dog. I don't know if you can see him. That's literally his name. All the vet files, it just says Bucky Barnes the dog. I don't know. That was his name. That was his name. Yeah, you're a big silly goof. You're a big silly goofball. Yeah, he's the guardian of the house. He literally will rip your face off. But he's also the nicest and sweetest boy. Yeah. You're a good boy. You're a very good boy. You don't usually have to get feisty about anything. Yeah. You're interrupting everything with your head scratches. But he needs head scratches. He needs the scratches. That's right. I am the mother of cats, and I really love cats. And I love cats more than dogs. Sorry. I could care less about dogs. I love cats. I love cats too much that I just don't have enough room in my heart for dogs, I think is the problem. Right, Bucky? He's like, it's true. She yells at me all the time. But I only yell at you because you're always not behaving. That's not true. He's always behaving. I just have no patience. So anyway, I bought this Marvel Doodles book a couple of months back, and I was like, oh, you know what? We could do Marvel and Magic Doodles in this book. So the book is pretty cool. As you can see, Hulk is going to smash my puny doodles, which is fantastic. I'm very easily sold on things. Not only Kamala is on the cover too, so that got me too. I mean, I would have bought it anyway. What's on the back? Oh yeah, there's all sorts of cool stuff on the backside too. A little Loki, little Armanzul, Gamora. Oh my God, Star-Lord and Red Skull. Point, he says. It's the Milano. And what's the other one? What did he name the second ship? Oh shit. They're not the same in the comic book. I forgot what they call it. I only watched that movie once. Anyway. And Falcon. Mr. Sam Wilson himself. So, each page is... Oh my God, did I turn the camera? Or did he turn the camera? With his shaking. With his doggy shaking. Burp. Move these out of the way for a second. So anyway, each page, not this page apparently, is a different scenario. So we have Spider-Man. We got a pigeon, because apparently that's the thing. People love pigeons in Magic the Gathering. I think have we gotten 2 pigeon cards in the last? I feel like there was a pigeon card in Ninja Turtles, but I might just be... Maybe I'm just thinking the other side. Anyway, we have who is hanging out with Spider-Man on the rooftops of New York City, and then draw him some friends. So each page has a different scenario. I am gonna make some doodles. I'm gonna do them in pencil first, just because I haven't doodled in a while. I haven't touched a pencil in months, actually. I have no use for pencils. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Welcome to the show. It was only a matter of time. It's Mando Mandalorian. This guy. I love him so much. So anyway, I guess we'll do some cards instead while Mando's hanging out. Mando, you're wonderful. He was keeping me from getting up this morning, which I was completely okay with. I was like, do I really want to get up? I was like, I can't get up until this dog, or until this cat gets up. Yeah, I don't even know what this is, apparently. Are you a cat? Are you a cat? So these Hypnotic Specters were one of my first cards that I ever actually bought. Or had. I played 4 of them. I hymned to Torak. Let you have a hand, so then you just couldn't play Magic, which... Don't be that person. It's so fucking shitty. I know. I was that shitty person. I got 3 of them. $6.99. I mean, I'm never getting rid of those, probably. It was one of my first cards. It was from my original collection, which I don't still have, so... I don't know, I probably kept it for... You're ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, you just do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing, my little one. Was that really not? Interesting. Traverse the Outlands. So what I'm figuring, as we go through my cards, I'm gonna doodle... Yeah, I'm gonna doodle magic characters on here. I'm gonna draw a Hypnotic Specter on here. He's hanging out. Oh, he's gonna be floating behind Spider-Man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna improvise this all. I don't know. I don't really care. Oh, okay. Oh my God. So, I'm trying to keep everything in order as I go through my card collection this time, because I have done such a terrible job keeping track of my cards over the years. I know everything I have in my brain. I don't need to know anything else. Right? That's what I tell myself. I don't know. You're ridiculous. I love you so much. These were such a mistake. That was like, Urza's block was just a fucking mistake. I don't know. If you didn't live through Urza block and through Mirrodin block and playing standard, then you don't understand what I'm talking about. Like, you whine about things now, and I'm just like, you don't even know. You're whining about something that nope. Or when people act like they're like, it's the end of Magic, and I'm like, you guys haven't lived through anything. This is like your first issue that you're dealing with, and I'm just like, you don't even know. Mando. God damn it, Mando. You're the worst. I love you. You're the worst. Why am I not spelling this right? I have the card in front of me. I'm like, this is not correct. It's like, how do you spell this? I was like, just look at it. My God, why are these cards so expensive? Anybody want to buy any Magic cards? Just let me know. Everything is for sale. I don't care. I would rather people have my cards. And why buy from big name places that screw us over? Buy from me, he'll screw you over. I'll sell you this twinning staff for $24.99. Right, Mandalorian? Mando's like, yeah. That's right, you bitches. Buy my mama's cards. Actually, I am looking for stuff too. I'm always looking for stuff. I build a lot of decks. I can't imagine how I can build so many decks. I can't imagine. Such cool art. Fucking Una up there in the clouds. The first Lorwyn sets were fantastic. I'm sorry you didn't get to experience them. I was gonna say, it's not everybody. I'm so old. But so many people that are just new to Magic, so they still have that excitement, I guess. They have that, this is my first time experiencing this card. I've already experienced every card. The only thing that's new is the stuff that they're showing me now this week. I already did this. The Simpsons did this. Like, that's how I feel a lot of times. So it's really hard for me to, like, fake any kind of excitement. So if I'm excited about something, you know that I'm actually excited about it. Mando, you are not helping anything. You're flattening the book out. That's good, I guess. Why are all these cards so expensive? I just grabbed a stack. I wasn't sure what. Mando, I can't see anything, dude. How you going? Okay, excellent. Good job, man. So anyway, I want to draw a Hypnotic Spectre. It has been way too... this is going to be weird drawing at this angle, too. Also, what is it? I'm just going to... Ooh, it's going to be spooky. Spooky scary. I don't want to draw... It's been so long since I've drawn. Oh my God. Sorry, Mando. Just come over and headbutt me in the face. This is what my stream is. I don't care. It's me hanging out with this cat, trying to do stuff. Yeah, we got this. We got this. I love AFI. I got to see AFI once. I was a member of the Despair faction. Not that that probably means anything to anybody. It was the fan club for AFI. got cool stuff for being a member of the Despair faction. Oh, Exhume. Exhume is one of my favorite reanimator spells. Oh, it did get reprinted in... Oh, it did get reprinted. I forgot that it got in Goosebump style art. I forgot about that. One of my... Oh, and they did reprint it in Jumpstart. It's wonderful. It's a 2-man reanimator spell. You used to just buried alive, exhume. Most likely your opponents didn't have anything in their graveyards at that point in time. And a lot of times, it would be Swamp, Dark Ritual, Buried Alive, next turn Exhume. That was my baby. God, I was a fucking dick. That was like my first reanimator stuff that I used to do. And these are from my original deck too. You're so handsome. Yeah, you're just rolling around. These are Urza Saga ones though. I mean, they're just... Actually, I'm just going over here with my other stuff. So I try to keep everything separate that it's over a certain amount of money so that they're in my binders, so they're not just hanging out. So I've just been sleeving those ones so I can put them aside. And normally I would sleeve them, but Mando's helping right now, so... Hi Mando, you're so handsome. Yeah. You're the most unhelpful bean. But you're a handsome little man. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're not experiencing the full Mando effect right now. I am. Oh my god. The fucking foils for those are $10. It's so crazy that foils from, like, I want to say... It's a little bit after Amonkhet. Most of those foils are worth money if they're actually good cards or played cards. Sometimes not even, that doesn't even factor into it. Sometimes it's just the card is extremely rare. Where is Mando? You are supposed to unhelpful. I forgot that this was in the Wars. I gotta go back through those decks. Mando, stop knocking into the stack of cards. Just give me the stack of cards. I'm just gonna take it. How about that? You don't need it. I need it for things, but then you have more playmat to roll around on. Yeah, we got there. We got there. We were gonna doodle. I mean, we're just doodling around. Put my chat back over here. Not that it matters. Not that it matters. I do enjoy this band. Part of me would like to hear more. Mando, you're so handsome, baby. What is happening, TM Alters? Thank you very much for the raid. What's happening? What is happening, everybody? I am Emmara, Goddess of Blunder. I'm a puppeteer slash cosplayer slash one of your former ambassadors for Aetherdrift, Dustborn, Final Fantasy, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Innistrad Remastered. We are currently petting a cat. Thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate. So I am adding my magic collection to my Mox field right now. Also, I'm petting a cat. We were doing some doodling until the cat came. So I have a Marvel doodle book that we're doing magic doodles with Marvel characters. Each page has a different prompt of something that we have to do, so we're drawing friends with some of Spider-Man's friends. I'm drawing Nico Bolas. I don't really care. At some point, he's getting drawn onto this page. After we're done petting Mando Mandalorian. He is the mayor of the town. He makes most of my decisions. Thank you very much. He is a cutie. Him and his brother. This is Mando Mandalorian, or Mayor Mando Mandalorian. Oh, There he goes. So furry. He's a cutie. He is my baby. One of my babies. Him and Lando. Or Lando Calrissian. They were cuddling with me this morning, and I was like, I should probably get up today at some point. I was like, that's probably a good idea. So anyway, I've been playing Magic for like 32 years. I do a lot of Magic. I've been playing... So we're adding 32 years worth of cards to my Mox field, so I know what I have, so I can build decks but faster. Unfortunately, this stream is not going too bad. Besides, I got cats. I got cats going on right now. But you know what? I'm enjoying myself, so that's all that matters, right? We started drawing. Thank you very much. I love Star Wars. I am a huge Star Wars fan. I was like, I don't have cats named after Star Wars characters yet. I have a lot of cats. One of my official titles is Mother of Cats. I don't have just 3 cats. I have an army of cats, and they are all named after pop culture references of my favorite things. Yeah, you're just gonna sit there. Well, you know what? Well, you're sitting over there. We'll draw all over here. I need a picture of Nicol Bolas, though. Actually, you know what? I don't need a picture of Nicol Bolas. I know what Nicol Bolas looks like. I'm just gonna draw him from memory. I'm gonna make him on this rooftop. Maybe he's just hanging out over here. Nicol Bolas, I need to see your... I have a Nicol Bolas stuffed animal sitting over there. So I was like, I'll just look over there. I was like, I don't need to actually... Oh, Mando. You're so silly. Mando is... he's a pain in the butt sometimes. He loves me very much. Him and Lando, they still make little kitten chirping sounds. It's adorable. Yeah, they are my babies. Like, I should have gotten up much earlier to do things earlier today, and I just... Lando came and sat down, and he was talking to me and chirping, and then Mando was like, oh, he heard his brother, and he was like, I'm in. So then he came over. So this is... It's got Spider-Man. So each one of these pages... I bought this to do Magic Doodles when the Marvel set came out, and each page has different prompts on it. So, like, this one, Rocket has built a new invention. What does it look like? Who knows? I don't know. I'm just making it up as I go. They're like, you know what? This is what I'm doing here. I feel like it's funner if I don't know what I'm doing. Like... We had, oh my gosh, Asterion. God, did I miss this secret layer? There's too many secrets. It's so terrible that there's just so many things that's coming out all the time that I just miss things. Yeah, I like to go with the flow. Like, oh my gosh, he should build it. There's so many silly things that he could build. And I definitely want to do, like, magic-themed things, so... When we get to that page, I'm like, part of me is like, do I just want to look through the pages? But I don't know what's in the book. So that also makes it fun for me. I like to go into things blind a lot of times. Like, I bought the book, I flipped through it, I was like, oh, this is really cool, but I haven't looked at it for, like, months, so... I don't ever get to draw, and nobody really ever sees my drawings. Like, I draw on my Infinite tokens during my streams, but, like, that's about the only time that I ever actually... And that's me, like, speed drawing. Like, I have a rule in my... It's my own rule for my own brain. I like to make contests of things to make things interesting for me, so a lot of times I just sit there and I try to finish the whole entire drawing during a turn cycle. Like, I can't do it during, like, the first or second turn when people's turns are just them playing lands. But, oh my gosh. That is true. I wouldn't mind. My art style, I don't even know what my art style is. Like, I've never really nailed anything down. I'm just like, how does Nicol Bolas... Oh yeah, he's got like a weird wider mouth. The stuffed animal doesn't have a wide mouth, the one that I'm looking at over here, so... I do make puppets. I mean, that is a thing that I do. I've made multiple magic puppets. I don't know if you've ever seen me at Magic Cons. I have been a featured creator there for like 7 Magic Cons, but I make puppets and costumes because I'm also a cosplayer. I've cosplayed Ashnod. Ashnod, Agatha, Judith, Disa, Maya, but she was Avatar. I did my own Strixhaven character for the last convention because we had a Strixhaven trivia contest, so I would not mind doing it in some altars. Part of me is like, I just do cat altars. It just I know they're I don't know, maybe with people's pets as their favorite magic cards. I'm always afraid. I don't ever want to step on other people's toes. Because we have a lot of amazing altarists and things in the community. So, like, a lot of times I'm just like, I would very much enjoy doing cat. This Nicol Bolas is actually kind of fun. You know, let me see if I can actually bring this closer so you can actually see me drawing. So many times, this is a very punk rock stream. It's just, it's not professional. There we go. We'll transition that over there. You know, this looks like a Dr. Seuss. Oh, this gotta put his head up further. Oh, you know what? It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go over this and it'll be gone over in Sharpie anyway. I don't know. Most of the time, it's weird. I don't know how. Like, drawing is weird to me. Oh, there's an ad break. I will be right back. everybody, what's happening? I'm back. I got some water. I got a giant jug of water. Oh man. Condensation. Boo, condensation. What's happening, everybody? I'm Emmara, goddess of Blunder. I make Magic the Gathering content on the internets. I am one of your former ambassadors for Dustborn Aether Drift Final Fantasy, Avatar The Last Airbender, and Innistrad Remastered? Yeah, that sounds correct. It's been some sets. I've been around. I am a cosplayer. I am a puppeteer. You might have seen my cosplays featured at the Magic conventions, Magic Cons. You might have seen me at Command Fest, PAX. You might have seen my puppets roaming around on the internet or at conventions. I've had multiple puppets as well. Chandra, Tarmogoyf, Gavin Vere, which is my newest puppet that I've been roaming around with. Gavin knows about it. Gavin told me I could do it. It was allowed. it was... Am I doing what I should be doing with it? Probably not. So anyway, I have this Marvel slash... Well, it's not a Magic book. It's gonna be a Magic one. What's my favorite one? My Chocobo. I have a Choco that I made for Final Fantasy. It's wonderful. No, I don't know. Maybe Appa. Hold on one second. They're sitting right here. Appa is pretty fantastic. Anyway, this is my Appa puppet. He's humongous. He's got a big long tail. My favorite thing is he's got little paws. They're adorable. So I made this for whenever I am an ambassador for Magic. I usually make puppets for him. So I had made this for Atlanta, I do believe, was Appa. He's furry and wonderful. It's wonderful. Yeah. I have a Chandra puppet that's pretty awesome. My Chandra puppet is back there as well. I need to reorganize my puppets anyway, so I was like, yeah, you know what, I can take this down. That's fine. Oh! No, they're like Muppet style puppets. You want to see Chandra? She's over here. What's going on? I'm Chandra! I'm a pain in the ass! Anyway, yeah. The Gavin puppet is pretty ridiculous. The Gavin puppet actually looks like Gavin, like ridiculously, and it has a little mini suit and everything. I once did a whole entire stream playing Magic Arena as Gavin, as with my puppet. I had made this one for Aether Drift. That's why she's got her little Aether Drift outfit on. My Tarmogoyf is pretty cool too. I had cosplayed Disa and had a Tarmogoyf that we built. Chandra, where are you going? You're going over here. Maybe you're going over here. She doesn't know where she's going. Puppets! Anyway, I love puppets. I would actually, if I had the money and the time, Well, I have all the time in the world. If I had the money, I would build a Pee-wee's Playhouse slash Eureka's Castle slash Sesame Street Magic the Gathering program. If I had... I need more hands is what my problem is. If I had interns or something, I would be great, but I can't film, operate the puppet, do the voices for the puppets all at the same time. It just doesn't work. So usually it's just like sloppy. Whenever I make my videos, my puppet videos, I don't write anything out. I would absolutely love to do a Magic the Gathering Muppet style show. I'm surprised they don't just do it now that they have the Henson people. I can't compete with the Henson people. I'm very excited. I got to meet some of the people who are from the Henson factory, or from the company, at the last Magic Con. So that was kind of cool. I want to operate those goddamn puppets. Ugh. It would be so much fun. Like, I have so many ideas, but I don't have the ways to execute them, which makes me sad. So, it takes about between sewing, making, sketching. I'm trying to think of all the steps of things. I mean, the sketching out usually doesn't take very long, because usually it's just a sloppy draft. It's more foam cutting and then sewing. Sewing is I hate sewing. It's one of my least favorite things to do. Like, most of my cosplays are just improvised, made-up things, so I don't have to sew. I'm just like, anyway, to avoid sewing. But probably, I want to say probably like 75 hours. It's a stupid amount of time. It probably shouldn't take that long, but most of the time I'm just like very concerned that I want everything to be awesome. So, like, more time goes into it than probably is actually needed. I guess I should probably look at a picture of Nicol Bolas. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna draw a really cool dragon. I can't remember if his neck is... I feel like he has a really long neck. I feel like his neck is much longer than what I just drew. That's fine. We'll make it like this then. I don't know. It's weird drawing. Like, I don't actually... It's hard for me to picture what I want to draw in my head, I guess, is what my thing is. Like, I don't know how everybody else's brains work, but, like, I cannot picture what I'm doing, which is probably not great. I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works. I'm just like, am I just broken? Am I just making up things? Am I broken? Anyway, Nicol Bolas. Yeah, you do have a really long neck, sir. Very concerned about your very... Oh, that is a better... I know exactly what card I want to look at. Just so I have... That's what I thought. I thought you had stabby cheeks. Haha. I was just making up things as I was going. Yeah, it's super... I don't know, it's just, those are weird things that we don't actually ever discuss most of the time with other people, so, like, I think we just assume that everybody else operates like we do. But, like, I know that I don't know, being on the spectrum, sometimes my brain does... I know my brain is not doing the same things that others are, so... Like, I could remember every Magic card I own. I can remember every comic book I own. And so, like, I was very excited. I'm very excited about the Marvel set. Like, I love my love my Universe Beyond sets. I know they have their issues and their problems, but, like, I used to make my own Magic cards when I was a kid. So, like, this is my time, my golden age right now. I'm getting all these characters and things that I used to make cards for. So, like, I'm not happy about some of these cards, but I shouldn't get so feisty about it, but I do. I don't know. I've read comic books for 37 years. That sounds correct. I have over 22,000 comic books upstairs. I started reading comic books. I won't say the date, but it was a long time ago. I mean, if you calculate 37 years, it assumed that I wasn't a baby reading comic books. Man, I really wanted to draw his hand here, but apparently I didn't calculate where his hand would be. I just assumed that Spider-Man is best friends with Nicol Bolas, right? That seems like canon. To tell you the truth, you know what I would really like to see? Everything is so freaking power creepy all the time. I absolutely... They haven't showed the card yet, so I haven't actually talked about it yet. But I am very disappointed with Shang-Chi. Like, I am not happy. The card is very good, mind you. But it's... I understand from a mechanical point of view why they made a character that does the things that he does, but I do not understand why that's the character that they chose to give that mechanic to. He's a mana dork bear, which doesn't make any sense to me, especially since, like, Hitmonkey, which I fucking hate Hitmonkey. I think he is a trash character. I absolutely despise him. I don't know why he has gotten a TV show. I don't understand why his magic card is better than Shang-Chi. If anything, I would just switch the cards. He's just the questing beast, basically. He's just got a bunch of mechanics. Hi, Mando. What's up? You coming to say hi? Yeah. You coming to say hi? You coming to say hi, my little friend? Yeah. You're so helpful. I love you. Yeah. They can't even see you. Now they just see your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. I don't want to see your butt. Okay. Alright. You're gonna sit here now. Okay. Excellent. Well, I guess we'll add cards. Well, Mando's hanging out. We were doodling. I don't have a door for my office. So, like, yeah. The Hawkeye, I do like Hawkeye. I saw Ultron earlier, and I fucking hate him. It makes me mad that some of the color decisions are making me angry. I made some videos with my Gavin puppet, and I don't know if I will actually put them out because I was being pretty pissy about things. Like, I hate that Ultron is just all black. To tell you the truth, I would have made Ultron white. And my reasoning is that he's not doing anything for an evil purpose. He thinks he's doing right. Like, Ultron is using all the information of the internet and the world to make a decision process and just sticking with it. Like, he's not going, oh, I'm gonna kill all of these people. He's like, I'm going to wipe out everyone and fix everything. And he thinks he's right. And he's not, but, like, I don't know if they've shown... I don't know what they've shown or what they haven't shown officially. So often somebody will, like, post something, and that's when I see it. I'm still trying to wrap my head around Thor's hammer. I don't like the worthy mechanic. I don't think it's handled properly. It's really weird. I made a post earlier of just, like, all of these different characters that are apparently worthy that are just terrible. Like, all bad guys doing terrible things. I'm like, so all these people could hold the hammer, but Vision can't hold the hammer, huh? I was like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway. Yeah. Nicol Bolas can hold the hammer. It's nonsense. See, I have basically built this set already in my own brain over the years. So, like, I wanted Ultron to have level up. I wanted you to be able to upgrade him and make him more powerful and give him new mechanics as he got more powerful. My other idea was to give him mutate, but a mutate tutor that you could pay and then go get the other Ultron and stack him on. Like, I get him making more Ultrons, but he's not making more Ultrons all the time. That's like one storyline. Like, I really hope they don't. Like, I think that hero and villain should only stay in the superhero sets. Just because... And hero and villain is also touchy for me, because there's people like the Punisher. Is he a hero? Like, he's a hero to some people, but what he's doing and how he's doing it is not great. Yeah, I think he makes just robots. It doesn't even make other Ultrons. Like, it's really lame. It makes me sad. I have a whole entire video that I made about it and me complaining about it this morning. A lot of times I go make videos with my puppets and then I'm like, I can't actually put this out. I was like, I will get myself in trouble. I was like, ugh. But, like, I'm very passionate about this. I mean, I put 37 years of Marvel into my brain. So, like, seeing some of these things, it really does. And one of my big things with, like, Universe Beyond stuff is that I think the most important part of it is, like, seeing those characters on the card and reading the card powers and text and feeling like it's the character. Like, otherwise, why, it's just a picture of that character, and, like, yeah, I could make a deck about it because it's my favorite character, but, like, it's not doing anything unique. It's not doing anything that the character would do. So I'm just like, Sometimes it's just me. Therapy, I think, is me going upstairs with my puppets and making. I'm just like, I need to get this out of my system, so I'm not feisty about it. Some of these cards are just over here because I like doing silly things. Harmonic Convergence. You're so silly. Yes. And see, the Magic the Gathering legendaries, I hate that there's so many legendaries now. Like, I get adding more because Commander is the biggest thing, but like, they're just making junk characters that look cool, and like, they have no story, they have no history, they don't mean anything to me. So like, back in the day when we would get a legendary character, they were part of the story, and like, they had personalities and did things. Like, instead now I'm getting these cards that, yeah, I mean, the artwork, Magic artwork makes Magic work. Without Magic artwork, it would mean nothing. Like, the world wouldn't exist. So like, I love Magic art, but just because a character looks cool, I want to know more about them. Like, I wish they would just do like mini little stories that had those characters and things. Like, you know, really weirdly, like, one of my favorite things at Magic Cons is they'll have like the story development team up there, or the design team, sometimes for panels, and they will talk about the sets, and there's so much information that we never see. There's so much story that we don't see. Like, with some of those characters do have stories. We just don't ever hear them or see them. So, like, I love going to those panels and getting to hear that stuff, but they don't post them. I know they film everything, so I don't know why they don't actually put those things out. I would watch them. Like, I know lots of people who are Vorthos that are very super into the story that would probably love to know that kind of stuff and see those things. And, like, everybody shouldn't have to go to MagicCon to see or hear those things. Like, let me tell you, fucking outlaws. I was very excited to go to a cowboy world, to a western world. I used to play Deadlands. I love Deadlands. It's one of my favorite old RPGs. And they have a new card game that's been out for a little while now, too. And hey, Arizona Angels, what is happening? I'm sitting here bitching about Magic cards. And adding Magic cards. And doodling Magic cards. This is what happens when you have bipolar 1. You gotta do like 20 different things. You know what I really would love? Is that they just keep doing secret layers with the Vault Boy. I wish they would. They probably won't. But they should. I would buy all of them. Like, we are always adding to Moxfield. Eventually, I will have all my collection in order. So, Outlaw Junction. Or Thunder Junction. Outlaw Junction. They should have called it Outlaw Junction. Anyway. Thunder Junction. Having all the villains in every fucking Magic world in that world at the same time. Just, I know they're not actually there. That's what I tell myself. That none of that actually is canon and none of that actually happened. Like, Marchesa didn't save her world and then decide to go play some poker. I don't even think she likes other worlds at all, to tell you the truth. Like, that was one of her whole entire things. Like, she was just, when Phyrexia invaded, she was just killing everybody. And now she knows that planeswalkers exist and have been fucking with her world. I don't think that I mean, maybe she was on a reconnaissance mission to Thunder Junction so she could learn about other worlds. There we go. I made a story for it. It's just really super weird to me. Like, it was a terrible decision-making process. I was not happy with it. Nicobolus, you are so cool. I forget that you're wearing... Oh, you got cool... Yeah, let's do that, too. So how are you doing today, my friend? Is it officially your birthday today, Arizona Angels? And I do believe we're still playing, right? I have the day or the evening off to do so. I haven't played Magic this week, which is really super weird. I am drawing Nicol Bolas hanging out in New York City. You know, part of me, I know this will never happen, but I would have actually really liked if that Magic, like there was an incursion from the Magic multiverse, like the Omen Paths opened, and we got like a Magic storyline in like the Marvel universe. It didn't have to be the official 616 universe. Like it could just be like a different Marvel universe. It could be some other plane. But then we still would have got all the characters, and I try. That's something that will never happen, but it would be pretty super awesome. Happy birthday, my friend. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. Very excited to play tonight. Oh my god. I would absolutely... Like, a live-action Magic movie or show could actually work. I don't know. They could do something really cool. I don't think you would want to use like the main characters, but like have like other planeswalkers and stuff in the show, just not as main characters, just so you could get away with more. I don't know. Magic has changed. It used to be that we were the planeswalkers, and that we were summoning these creatures and these people from other planes. I don't know if that's how that works anymore. I don't know what we're doing. I'm a commander, I guess. I'm commanding things. I think that's what's happening now. This is part of the fun of not knowing what I'm drawing, is that I'm just making it up as I go, and then fixing things as I go. Apparently, Nicol Bolas is just hanging out with his pigeon, which is pretty great. See, this is the Magic Marvel set that I wanted. I wanted just a bunch of weird nonsense of Magic characters hanging out with Marvel people. Nicol Bolas hanging out in New York City, apparently getting a hot dog. I think that's what happens all the time. Oh my god, that would be so freaking cool. Like a Ravnica show would just work just by itself, especially being like one of the main hubs now of the Magic universe, and especially with the Omen Paths opened up. So like, you could make a really cool show. I have so many ideas, Wizards. We have all... Listen to us fans out here. Like, this is all good stuff that's coming up over here. Thank you, everybody, for the follows as well. I do very much appreciate it. I didn't see them as I was over here doodling and dealing with Mando. Do I want to just draw his arm back here? I don't know. I think I'm just going to curl it up over here. That way I don't have to draw over top of it. I don't want to do his wings. I feel like they're not going to be up, because I want to draw more on this page. We're not even going to finish one page, because I'm going to be like, I want to put a bunch of stuff over here now. Sorry, Sky. I'm going to draw over top of you, because Nicol Bolas' butt is hanging out over here. draw his tail over top of this. Just assume that he has haunches, right? He definitely has haunches. I think that's a thing. In about 2 minutes, I am going to go take a quick little break just so I can go stretch my back out. Unfortunately, my wonderful disabilities put me in a lot of pain, so it's usually good for me to do a little bit of a stretch. And that way you guys, you can't hear me anyway during breaks, so. Nicobolas, you are pretty cool just hanging out up here on this building. I'm trying to decide how I want to do his wings. I don't really want to make... I want to make sure that he has his wings. I just don't want to make them humongous. I feel like if they're too big, I'm going to have less space to draw. I appreciate it. I always feel bad when I get up and stop doing what I'm doing, because I'm like streaming and stuff, so I'm like, usually during like Magic games I don't, during my Magic streams, just because I don't want to interrupt the gameplay or anything, but like, at least during these ones, when it's just, these are my, like, sometimes I'm just building Legos, sometimes I'm painting Warhammer guys, like, I have a giant Warhammer army just sitting over here that I'm painting. Like, this is my Magic streaming area, my Warhammer painting area, my drawing area. It's my spot. Yeah. This is the Friends of Nicobolas. Spider-Man is not even part of this. He's just like, gosh. I am very excited that Nicobolas is coming back. We need a villain that's actually... I want Volgavoth to do more. And I feel like they could do some very cool things with Volgavoth. I'm hoping that they still do. Actually, I know that we're going back to Dustborn, but... but anyway. It's not for like another 4 years, give or take, but... Not common knowledge, but Dustborn was one of my favorite sets. I mean, I was an ambassador for it, but like, I love horror movies. Like, I lost my mind when I got to be an ambassador for Dustborn. Like, I grew up on horror movies. I used to work in haunted houses. I like making like my parents used to. Oh, ad break. I am gonna go. Quick break. Is that just that sound that's going? That's weird. That's weird. Well, what's happening, everybody? I am Emmara, Goddess of Blunder. I have returned. Guess how many cats I pet while I was gone? I pet 4 cats on my way. Oh, you're so silly. You're so silly. This is Batty. He is my old man Batman, as I call him. Reference to both Old Man Logan and Batman. He is my oldest baby. 14 years old now. 14 years young. He is my softest baby as well. Yeah, you are the softest of all the babies. I think Nickobolus is almost done. I think I'm going to make his haunches higher, but besides that. So, I am going to doodle in pen because I do not feel like doing markers. Also, I don't know if the marker will seep through, which kind of worries me. So, now, I'm kind of worried that this pen is going to... It's a Sharpie pen. I mean, it's going to probably show through anyway. Ugh. I don't care. Whatever. We'll figure it out. It's a problem for future me, as I like to say all the time. Mr. Bats, I am going to still draw with you on my laps. You know what? I am done with you, Nickobolus, because then we can draw something else as we... I gotta fill this whole entire page. The whole entire skyline has to be just nonsense. I mean, I will probably draw some magic or some Marvel characters as well, because, I mean, I imagine that Spidey and his amazing friends has to have... I should draw some Firestar and Iceman. You know. Classics. I do love these Sharpie pens. Oh my god, they're so nice. So, anyway, I'm back. Thank you very much for welcoming me back. I am, as I said, Emmara, Goddess of Blunder. I am the mother of cats. I am the queen of Plane Chase. I love different chaotic forms of Magic the Gathering. I like making Magic the Gathering as difficult as I possibly can. Plane Chase is my favorite thing in Magic the Gathering. I like to say that I brought Plane Chase back. Before they actually had brought back and gave us new Plane Chase stuff, I had to completely make new rules so that we could play in Commander with Plane Chase. So, you know what? I am the queen of Plane Chase. If you've never played Plane Chase, it is one of my favorite ways to play Magic. I love the idea of being on different planes. We'll play fighting each other and actually being. I play so much Commander. I put out thousands of hours of Commander content between guesting places and my own streams. Usually on Wednesday nights, I play with my friends, the Breakfast Club. We're the rebels of the Magic the Gathering online world. I am a Magic the Gathering online creator as well. So I have full access to all the cards in the game on Magic Online. So every Wednesday night we play a different theme games on our streams. We usually just share our streams through. We're usually all streaming on our things and then just sharing our stream. It's a lot of fun. We usually have weird restrictions that we make for our deck building each week. I love making theme decks. I actually own 149 paper Commander decks. I prefer mid-level decks. Like, I can play CEDH. I have a couple of CEDH decks. I have lots of decks that are... I have a mix of everything. I could literally play almost anything. I just finished my 149th deck the other day, which was a Splinter Ninja Rat deck. I had already built a Rat deck earlier in the month,
And then I was like, because I had built Wick, and then I was like, well, you know what? I have to build Splinter. So we ended up making the Esper Splinter. Yeah, I've been playing Magic for a very long time, so like I don't actually need to like I basically live in an LGS. Like I don't ever have to go find cards. it's it's very rare, and if I do go to buy cards, it's usually something that I don't have that's hard to find, different artwork or something, alternate arts. That's usually what happens. Yeah. You know, the silly thing is, one day I used to be on, like, back in the day when Twitter wasn't the cesspool that it is now. Like, the Magic community was very tight over there, and, like, I used to be on the Magic Twitter all the time, just hanging out and talking to different content creators and things that were at that point, like, the content creation thing was not like a big thing. There was lots of just random people doing. Back in the day, it was usually just like the people who were like Star City Games people or Command Zone and stuff like that. So like you could talk to all those people and hang out with them, and it was kind of cool back in the day. Uh, so like I used to hang out on there all the time, and then one day somebody needed a person for their stream and had asked me if I wanted to come and be on their stream. And I was like, I was nervous as hell. Like, I had never actually played on Spell Table. Like, I was just collecting at that point in time. Like, a lot of times, like, during my Magic career, I started in 1994 playing Magic. So, like, I played Magic until. I was still playing until Lorwyn. Basically, like, I've done so many amazing things at this point that like if I don't do anything else, I'm satisfied. Like getting to be part of Final Fantasy and Magic was that was everything right there. Like I can't ever top that at this point. Like there's Star Wars would be the only other thing that maybe would make me be like like if I would have got to do Marvel, I would have probably I had a lot of really fun things I was gonna do. Like I collect Marvel Legends, so I have hundreds of Marvel Legends toys. I was gonna do a Robot Chicken style review show with Doctor Doom and the characters whose cards were revealed and have them review their own cards. That was my plan. But then I was like, I'm not going to open all these for no reason. If I had a reason, maybe. But also I could sell them for a lot of money. So if I would have been making content with it, it would have been a different story. But like, and I would have had so much fun doing like a robot chicken style show. Oh god, it would have been so much fun. Anyway. So I ended up guest streaming on my friend's show. I didn't know that this person even lived nearby me at the time. I was like, they started talking about some place, and I was like, that place is like great. I was like, I live like 20 minutes from there. They're like, I live there. I was like, oh, and then we ended up becoming friends, and it was a weird situation. I was like, how did that even happen? So yeah, I ended up just starting streaming, and then I wanted to actually have a time to actually play Magic. Like that was one of my biggest problems too, is that working at the tattoo shop and stuff, I was basically busy the whole entire day. So like, I never had time to actually play Magic without scheduling Magic. So I ended up just making my own program so that I could schedule Magic games and play with people. So I would just use the Magic Twitter to find people who also wanted to play and stream, and a lot of those people are still content creators now. Some of them are gone, but like a lot of them are still around, and like it was pretty cool just having my own show so I could just play Magic. And then I wanted to play Play and Chase, and nobody had Play and Chase cards, and nobody knew what I was talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make my own Play and Chase show. So most of the time when I do stream on Sunday nights is usually my Commander Play and Chase show. So if you ever want to come and play Commander, if you ever want to stream, let me know. I love having new people on, especially people who want to start streaming. It's a fun, safe environment to play. I'm just playing for fun. So like there's never any saltiness for the most part, unless Tom is there, which I'm pissy with Tom. But that's just because he's Tom. Tom is my sidekick slash my handler, as I like to say. Occasionally he's here during streams, but most of the time he's working, so he's usually the one who holds my puppets or my cosplay stuff while I'm at Magic Cons. It's very fun. It's a lot of work. You don't want to burn yourself out. That's happens more times than not. Like I'm still around, but I've lost so many friends and stuff who just burnt themselves out and then didn't want to play anymore or just didn't want to stream anymore. It's a lot of fun. It just is a lot of work. To tell you the truth, the best ways to get, like, especially if you want to do more stuff and you want to be like an ambassador and stuff like that, it's good to focus on like Instagram and TikTok and build up like a following and stuff there. They're big fans of short form content over long form content. So like my Commander streams, I do them because I enjoy doing them. Like but like they're not as popular, like especially even with like Magic Online. Like they want short form content over long form content. So like even though we play weekly and do our like 2-hour Commander games every week, like we have to take clips of things that are funny and fun during those things, and those are the things that get posted. So like it's a lot of different things that go into into Magic content creation. If you ever have questions, I mean, I've been an ambassador 5 times, so I mean, I kind of know what I'm doing. Kind of. Am I rebellious and feisty all the time? Yes, but I am around. Also, finding something that makes it's always important that you're enjoying what you're doing too. Like, so often than not, you could tell when people are faking it. That they're just being excited because they have to be, and they think they have to be. Like, it happens. Is not the best. But like I don't have the ability to fake anything. Like my sensors don't work properly. My partner always gets so mad at me because I'm just it's really hard for me to not just say whatever my brain is thinking. So like I can't lie to you about a product. I can't lie to you about anything. If I don't like something, I'm just like, I don't fucking like this. This is horrible. Which is not a good thing for content creation. Don't do that. Yeah, it's because people don't have attention spans, I think, is what the problem is. Like, absolutely, it really is a handicap, unfortunately. So often than not, they're like, you need to calm down. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll try. I'll reel it in. I don't know. I don't ever want to lie to anybody about anything either. That's my whole entire thing. Is like, I don't want to be like, I really like this product and not like that product. Like, I don't sponsor anything that I don't actually use. I get it. I don't know. It's a very niche market. Like, we're not. I think some people think they're going to become superstars of some sort, and there isn't a lot of room for that. Like, there's definitely different tiers of content creators. We are not all equal, which is terrible to say, but like, I wish that that's not how things worked, but like, that's how everything works in the world. So this pigeon is terrified of Nicobolus. He's like, what? I imagine that's the sound that a pigeon makes. Yeah. I love the magic content creation world. It makes me happy. Like, if I didn't actually enjoy what I was doing, I wouldn't do it. That's a whole entire thing, too. Like, you can tell when somebody's not enjoying something. And, like, I don't ever want to be like that. But, like, I don't know. I've been definitely playing Magic for 32 years. I mean, like, my whole entire arm is just Magic tattoos. Like, my whole entire body is basically just a NASCAR of the things I love. Like, would have been nice to... I mean, I kind of like Marvel stuff. Kind of. I don't really care for comic books. I just like to tattoo them on my body of my favorite characters. My whole entire body is just basically an advertisement for the things I like. And I love it because, I don't know, it's very hard for me to have conversations with people if I don't have, like, a thing that we have in common, like television shows or like a hobby. So, like, a lot of times it's hard for me to go to, like, my partner's, like, bank party, Christmas parties and things like that, because I have to have, like, human conversations with people. And I have the problem that if I don't care, my brain, it just zones out, and then I don't hear anything that's going on. And I hate that. And I need it. I absolutely, like, I always try to find something to chit chat with people about, and be like, hey, do you watch TV shows or movies? Like, I have so many hobbies and absorb so much content to things. I don't sleep. Like, that's one good thing, I guess, about having insomnia is I get to absorb and play video games and watch movies and television shows, and most of the time I'm doing multiple things like that at the same time. So, like, a lot of times there's just, I have plenty of things to talk about, but, like, around where I live, a lot of times I get I four-wheel, and I'm like, okay, that's a hobby, yes. I was like, what do you do when you're not four-wheeling? You can't possibly be four-wheeling all the time. Insomnia sounds really awesome. Like, it is very awesome to a point. So often, I'm just sitting up in the middle of the night, and I'm just like, it's really quiet, which is nice. Like, I live in the city, and a small city. I mean, there's like 28,000 people, but when it's quiet, it's nice. And it's really quiet at like 3 a.m. in the morning. Like, do I want to be playing Diablo at 4:30 in the morning? No, I don't. I don't want to be doing that. That doesn't seem fun. But there's just so many games and things that I want to play and things I want to do. So often than not, I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll just get up instead of laying here and trying to go to sleep. I was like, I guess this isn't happening. I had to, a lot of times, I don't know, with disabilities and things, I've had to just find the bright spots of those things, find ways to use them to make, I don't know, life work. So often than not, I'm just like, okay, like, my partner hates it because I'll be just roaming around at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I like to think that when people see me in the window, they just think that I'm like some old witch that's just floating around like a ghost. Like, why is that girl up at like 4 o'clock in the morning roaming around naked, building puppets? What weird ass shit is going on in there? There's some weirdness going on. But it does give me lots of time to do all my hobbies, so that is one positive thing about it. It's like last night I was just reading comic books. Like, most of the time that's how I fall asleep, is I'm reading comic books. So I usually go to bed, lay there, read comic books until I'm like, okay, eyes are sleepy, time for bed now. And then I'll sleep like 2 hours. I wake up and I'm just like, I'm wide awake and I'm ready for the day. I'm like, no. This is not correct. Please cease operation. And my body's like, nope. This is what's happening. So this morning we got up and we were playing Hell Is Us because I've been trying to finish that. Just so I can get rid of some stuff. I'm sure there's probably something that's happening. You're like, she's always just roaming around naked. Which is probably, it is definitely true. If I'm in my house, I don't want to put on clothes most of the time, unless I have to. Like, I have to go stream and play Magic, I guess I'll put clothes on. I guess that's a thing. It's like, I can't make video. Oh, I guess I could make video. I was gonna say I can't make video content naked, and I was like, that's not true. This is completely untrue too. I could do that. Anyway, I think I'm funny. Oh, Nicol Bolas, you are silly. Just sitting up here, chilling with this pigeon. One of the things I hate is I know so much about things that are coming in Magic and I can't talk about them. I've finally gotten to a point where they're starting to put out sets and characters and things that I've known about for years. So I'm just like, yay, I can finally talk about these things. And so often or not, I have to actually go and check and be like, can I talk about this thing? Is this a thing that is happening currently that I'm allowed to talk about? Forced secrets are the fucking worst, let me tell you. It is kind of tricky. My room is kind of weird and creepy now that I sit there and I'm looking around and I'm like, I'm surrounded by everything that I love, which is pretty awesome. But it's... I imagine some people walk into this and think it's just complete chaos, and there's just so many different things going on. There's just comic books hanging on walls, there's giant Magic cards, there's Magic paintings, there's puppets everywhere, toys everywhere. There's thousands of Warhammer figures. I've lived a good life for the most part. I made it work. I somehow made being a poor person work. I don't know exactly how that worked, but I do need to finish these puppets that I got going on over here. I was building a Thanos puppet, but then I kind of lost steam, and then I was waiting to buy new materials, and then I just kind of fell out and was like, I'm gonna play some video game. Actually, Forza 6 came out. Or Forza Horizon came out and kind of stunk up my day. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I'm not a big fan of like cars out in the real world. Like, I would love to have a really super awesome car, but I feel like I would be paranoid that somebody was gonna wreck or scratch my car or ruin it. Like, I wouldn't just keep my Magic cards. out and about. Like, I don't trust people enough not with my stuff if I have it laying about, so I would just get really mad if somebody scratched my car or hit my car. I don't know if I would react well to such situations. It would be like if somebody came in and ripped my time vault in half. I would be very unhappy about it. And I don't imagine that I would be civil about it. I like the look of cars. I like racing in like video games. I'm not even a fan of driving anywhere. I drove earlier this, well, I guess it's now June, but for MagicCon in Vegas, I drove 78 hours back and forth. Oh my god. No, 76 hours. Oh my god, it was 38 hours of driving. And let me tell you, driving across America, don't do it. I do not recommend. I give it 0 stars. Like, I love looking at cars, but like, I don't understand just hanging out with a bunch of people next to your car and not doing anything with it. It was way too much driving, and not only that, I did all the driving, so it was not great. I actually drove 22 hours straight on the way back just because I just wanted to be home. I was like, I just can't do this anymore. I've never actually been to Kansas, now that I think about it. I don't even know how I ended up missing Kansas somehow. I don't know. I drove all the way through Wyoming. I made a LGBT safe route through the United States, which I don't think that's actually a thing, but so I ended up taking, instead of, because I really didn't want to drive through the Rockies again. I did that last year, but we had 3 people driving instead of just me driving, so it was a little better. And the car that we had, I was like, we can't make it up these hills. I was like, Colorado is insane. There's just stupid ass freaking hills everywhere. I was like, I really don't think this is a good idea to go through here. So ended up taking me up through Wyoming. So I drove the whole entire bottom half of Wyoming and then ended up going down. And it was a much better drive than we had the year before, because we ended up driving through Colorado the last time. But we also didn't stop the whole entire time. So, like, we just took turns driving and drove all the way through. Oh my god, the Rockies. I thought I had smoked too much. But no, the Rockies really do look like somebody just painted them on in the background. They're just so beautiful. Like, it's like looking at a magic painting in the distance. Like, some magic lands were painted, and you're just like, yeah, that's pretty freaking cool. I was like, I had never actually seen them before, so that was actually my first experience with them last year, and like, absolutely gorgeous. Like, that was the only thing I kind of disappointed me, in like driving the whole entire time. I had to pay attention the whole entire time, so like I couldn't just like look off into the distance and enjoy everything. Like, I did get to take my Gavin puppet to the Mississippi. It was just in the back of the hotel that I was at, so it was just like, well, I'm gonna go down here with my Gavin puppet, and he's gonna go hang out in the Mississippi. That was the first time I'd ever seen the Mississippi River. I don't know how I ended up missing it the last time. I think I drove past it. Oh my god, that was such a ridiculous drive. It's so weird. Like, they look like they're closer than they are. That's the same thing happens over here where I live. Like, I live on Lake Erie, and like, it looks like Canada's really close. Like, if I needed to escape to Canada, I think I can get there. I think I can swim there, but I don't think I can actually swim there. I think that it actually is further away than what I think it is. Like, my brain in the distance, it looks like it's there, but it's not. Like, the same thing happens, like, because I'm like a block away from Lake Erie, so like I can see it from my backyard and from my front yard. And I usually take the dog for a walk down there every day. And like the way that the city and the lake curve looks like my house is much closer to where I'm walking. When I'm walking, I'm like, oh, we're not too far away from home. I'm like, yeah, we really are very far from home. I'm like, it looks like it's closer than it is, but it's because of the angles and the way things are curving that it looks like it is. I think we're going to draw these wings bigger. I drew them small, but now I'm just like, I kind of want these wings to be big. I've changed where things are. That's also what happens when I'm drawing. Is a lot of times I change what I'm doing. I'm like, man, I don't like the way this looks. Oh, Nicobolus, you're so cool. I can't wait till you start causing trouble again. I know you're coming to cause trouble again. I even know some of the trouble that you're going to cause. It makes me happy. I'm very excited for things that are coming. I can't talk about anything, but as a longtime Magic IP nerd / Vorthos, I am very excited about things that are coming. That's as much as I'm allowed to talk about most of the time. I'm like, if you love Magic, there's cool shit coming. It'll be okay. This year is just messed up, unfortunately. There was Spider-Man messed a lot of stuff up, which is unfortunate, and messed up the time frames and the scheduling. And Lorwyn was supposed to be out last year, and there was a lot of issues of things that should not have happened that did happen. Oh my god, I didn't mean to
everybody. I am Emmara. It's a blunder. We're doing some doodling of Nicol Bolas right now. He's hanging out with Spider-Man and a pigeon. The important things that you need to know about what's happening. So, I am a cosplayer, I'm a puppeteer, I am one of your former ambassadors. I am around doing things. I play Magic the Gathering a lot. I am a Magic the Gathering online creator, a Magic the Gathering arena creator. I am one of the featured creators at a lot of conventions. Things have happened. I will be at Commander Sealed next. That will be my next event that I will be doing stuff for, which is one of my favorite events. If you ever get a chance to come to Commander Sealed, it is my favorite event of the year. I've been a featured creator there for 5 years now, but all the money goes to Trans Lifeline into the Trevor Project. We play it's a whole entire weekend. It's gotten really big. We have some amazing Magic the Gathering artists that are actually going to be there this year, which I'm super excited about. It's at Rochester, New York, which is like 40 minutes from me, which is very nice. It is the closest convention that I have. It's a lot of fun. It is, Rochester is really nice. It's a small city, but like, it has one of the biggest game stores on the East Coast, which is actually my favorite game store that I go to when I get a chance to. I spend too much money when I go there, which is a problem, but you can find every kind of game there. It's games and Legos and import stuff, models, Gundam. It's just nonsense. It's very cool. It's one of my favorite places to go. But anyway, Commander Sealed is a 3-day event in Rochester, New York, and it's really cool. It's most of the Magic community is there. You can hang out with a lot of people that you normally wouldn't think that you would ever get to hang out with. That's one of the cool parts about Magic content creation is I've gotten to meet so many people and become friends with people that I used to like follow and watch their content all the time. So like, it's so weird getting to actually experience a lot of this stuff and get to experience it in a different way. Anyway, Commander Sealed on Saturday. So I think it's $150 is the main event ticket, and that gets you in for the whole entire weekend, but it also gets you into the main event on Saturday morning, which is the original Sealed Commander event. Like, they started doing it at, like, Magic Con and stuff, but Commander Sealed started the whole entire thing. You open 14 packs of Magic cards, random packs, out of, usually there's a collection of different packs that we play with that year. And you open 14 packs and you have an hour to build a Commander deck. A lot of times it uses like the Commander Legends packs, so you're gonna get legendary creatures out of the packs to build decks out of. It's nonsense. It always turns into just this ridiculous, awesome... you never know what you're getting, and you don't know what you're gonna play against, and everybody else is at the same disadvantage, so, like, it makes for very interesting Commander games when everybody is building a deck in an hour. You know, the biggest problem is you just don't have enough time. Like, I'm usually, like, luckily, I build decks very fast. I draft my packs and am already building my deck while I'm drafting my packs, so like I usually already know what I'm doing and have plenty of time to build my deck. It's the sleeving part that I have an issue with. That's usually what holds up my process. I'm like still sleeving. I'm like, I finished this deck 45 minutes ago, but nope, we're still sleeving. I changed the size of his wings. I didn't like his tiny wings. I decided I'm against tiny wings.
trying to contemplate whether or not I want to go see Coheed and Cambria. Means I gotta go sell some cards or go make some money somewhere. I'm like, do I want to go do that? Not really. Such a hard process. Doesn't work out well most of the time. I haven't seen Coheed and Cambria in 24 years. I'm like, this is probably the last time I'll get to see them. I was like, but do I want to? I don't know. It means I gotta go out and about. Those are my other problems. I'm like, do I want to go out? It's like I could just sit here and play with my toys and my video games. And I do love experiencing things, though. I'm a big fan of music. I love concerts and I love live music. I do want to go see. We have, I think, Taking Back Sunday is playing with Thrice in September. There's a whole bunch of really cool stuff going on in September. I just have to make it to September. I'm so excited about Reality Fracture. I am doing stuff for Reality Fracture. I gotta get that sorted out. I am doing some fun stuff. Oh, Nicol Bolas, you silly guy. He was so close to winning, which makes me sad. I'm a big fan in storylines when bad guys actually win and things actually, it changes the status quo. I hate that it doesn't happen more often, because it makes the story change. I don't know. It annoys me sometimes in Magic stories when just nothing happens. Like, March of the Machines and Phyrexia, super excited about them. Two of I love Phyrexia. One of my favorite aesthetics artistically, and like, it just makes me happy. And it just was so disappointing. Chandra just goes off, says fuck it all, goes and does whatever she wants to go do. Whether or not it's going to destroy the multiverse and get everybody killed, she just goes and does it, which annoyed the living crap out of me. One of the reasons why I hate Chandra. And, like, then she just goes and she just lights stuff on fire and saves the world. The same exact thing happened in the Zendikar storyline from the Gatewatch. Chandra lights Ulamog and Kozilek on fire. End of story. Excellent. We did it. Like, so everybody was so terrified of these two, and that the world was going to end, and that's what happened. Chandra just lights some stuff on fire. That was your story that you came up with. I don't know who wrote that. I apologize for your terrible writing. I don't know who all makes the decision-making processes for things like that, but Emmara was not happy. Let's just say that. Oh, Nicol Bolas. I think I am going to actually... The lines are annoying me here. Like, drawing over top of the clouds and things is throwing my brain off. My brain is like, what is happening here? Oh, Nicol Bolas. I think we're we're almost done with you. And then I'm like, who do I started drawing a Hypnotic Spectre behind Spider-Man, but I'm like, do I want to finish that one? Kinda do. I want to at least draw one more thing on here. We'll be working on this one page for the rest of the week. Okay, I need to actually erase these lines so I can actually see what the heck I'm looking at. I know that's weird. Maybe it's just me and my issues. That's probably the problem. Is that my brain is just seeing these lines and wants to follow them, and I'm like, no, we don't want that. We don't want that in our life. I'm just gonna draw his butt here. Just say screw it. He's just hanging out on the other side of it. You know what? I think that's what's happening. We're gonna cheat. He's just hanging out over top of the building. Part of me wants to. Do I want to draw his tail down here? I don't know what his tail looks like now that I think about it. This is a lot of times, like, magic art, like, when I've gone to draw characters, sometimes I'm like, I don't even know what the rest of this character actually looks like. Like, sometimes we only see them in a very limited drawing or capacity, so, like, a lot of times it's like, whatever you see in the card is all you see. Sometimes I've been able to get, like, the artists of the card to, like, show me their sketch designs and stuff so I can actually see what the rest of a character looks like. When I was making my one costume, I was like, hey, do you have any rough drafts of this character? I was like, I didn't think they would actually answer me. I was like, I'm definitely not going to get an answer back from them. I was like, they're important. I don't know, magic artists are like the rock stars of magic to me. They're the reasons why we see these worlds, and they make sense, and they look cool, and... Okay, Bolus, I think you're done. I'll erase the lines and stuff. I gotta actually go find a proper eraser. This eraser is not doing what I want it to. Okay, Nicol Bolas, we did you. You're just hanging out here with Spider-Man, because, you know. Okay. I need to see what a Hypnotic Spectre, actually. Do I want to draw him? I already started drawing him, and he's, like, sideways, which I really don't like. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Okay, let's erase him. Part of me wants... You know what? If Spider-Man has one friend, this is probably Loot, right? That sounds about correct. Or Fibblethip? I need to see what Fibblethip looks like, though. I have to make him a different... Just have him sitting here on the end of the building. Fibblethip, why do you got such a freaking weird name, man? You're gonna make everything so difficult. God, I forgot how adorable this card is. Ugh. Ugh. That's adorable. Good. I think that's... Okay, that's what we're doing. God, Billy Talent, you are the fucking best. I think we're gonna draw lighter, though, so I can actually... So I am very excited about a bunch of Magic sets that are coming out. There's a lot of really cool stuff happening. The thing is that we still have another year before any of what I'm excited about is. I mean, I'm very excited about a lot of things that are happening, but. Thibblethip, do you even have a mouth, you weirdo? Probably should have started drawing it. I don't know why I'm drawing so hard. I'm unhappy with everything I just did. I don't know why I started doing details when I... Do you have... He does have ears. I couldn't remember if he had ears or not. Apparently I have to get really, really close to the book. It's weird because a lot of times when I'm drawing, I usually have my iPad, and I'm usually, like, very close to whatever I'm doing. There we go. There we go, me. Now I can do this properly. I don't want to draw too light, because then you can't even see that I'm drawing. I drew his eyeball too big. So they're like, that is a very large eye, and I need to make his head fit here still. I need to leave myself enough space to draw the rest of you, Fibblethip. God, I haven't heard this song in forever. On my own, here I go. Man, I really would love to do a magic puppet show. That's another thing I've always wanted to do with magic puppets, is actually just make a puppet show. I've tried to put in for it at conventions multiple times, but now that they're doing stuff with the Jim Henson studio, I don't think I'm allowed to do anything anymore. I think I've been shuttered. Actually, I'm very sure of it. Fibblethip, what do your feet look like, dude? How many toes does a homunculus have? Is that a thing? I don't know. I feel like they could do a lot of really super awesome stuff. Like, my whole entire thing is I just want to put my hand in a Jim Henson puppet. I just want to be in that room at some point where I can get to play with a Jim Henson puppet, and just, that's it. I've accomplished my goals. Interestingly enough, the official magic photographers could not take pictures of my puppet, which was weird, because every other convention they were all over my puppets and taking pictures. So I don't know. It was weird. It was very weird, and it was questionable to me. I was like, huh. I was like, what has changed since the last time I was here? I was like, oh, yeah. Which kind of makes me sad. But also, whatevs. It is what it is. As long as they do cool stuff, I'm fine. If they let me come and play with the things, that'd be even better. Actually have somebody who knows about magic. Yeah, there's... unfortunately, I always know more than I'm supposed to know, and it makes me sad sometimes. And then I have to remember not to be pissy about it. Fibblethip, you are silly, my little friend. I was gonna have him drawing a... part of me was to have him grabbing Spider-Man. Forget about... Oh, Alkaline Trio. He's grabbing Spider-Man's butt, apparently, is what's happening. I wanted to make him eating a hot dog, but apparently that's not happening. I didn't give myself enough space. I don't have time for drawing hot dogs. You know what? He is gonna... I do want to make a Fibblethip puppet. There's so many fun things I could be doing. Ooh, I should draw somebody in this window. I should have drawn Fibblethip in this window. God damn it. I guess I should have looked around before I just started drawing. Could have Ral fixing this antenna over here. This satellite dish. Move this a little bit. I am happy with Nicol Bolas. I haven't drawn in like 6 months. It's not something that you just forget. It's definitely sloppy. Someday I'll finish. I had designed a playmat at one point that has every single one of my cats, which doesn't sound impressive until you find out how many cats I have. And they were all drawn as Magic characters of all my favorite commander decks. I guess, yeah, a lot of them. I don't know, so many content creators that have been around for like 3 months have playmats and sleeves, and I'm just like, I've been doing this for like 4 years. I don't know. People have stickers and things, and I'm just like, I've designed stickers and stuff. I just never actually made any of them. It's adorable. At some point I'll have to post it. I do need to actually finish it. I definitely just kind of live in a nature preserve. If you walk through my house, it's ridiculous. I always use the defense that me and my partner, we used to foster kids, like human children. So we had bought a 5-bedroom house, and then it was very difficult fostering, seeing the things that people do, and then having to try to reunite kids with bad situations was too much. So we ended up just going, you know what, we have 5 bedrooms. I was like, we'll just foster cats. I love pins. Oh my gosh. It's so hard. It was very hard a lot of the times. And it's heartbreaking. Like, you really have to be strong to be able to do it. And I am not. I am not emotionally stable enough for such things. Like, it's a lot to take in. I wish I could be better and be able to do it and try to give those kids a better time. Like, we did everything we possibly could to at least give them amazing experiences while they were going through hard life things. So afterwards, now it just looks like a forest of cat trees throughout 5 bedrooms. Besides my vault, my room is not my office. My office, unfortunately, doesn't have a door. None of these rooms have doors for some reason. I live in some weird Dr. Seuss house. Like, whoever designed this house, they should be fired from ever building a house ever. This should not be a thing that they should be allowed to do. It's nonsense. There's weird walls and things that just... I don't understand what they were doing or what they were thinking. It's insane to me. Oh, Fibblethip, you're so silly. One of my friends, Misha, she is the official Fibblethip cosplayer. She loves Fibblethip. She loves all the little weirdos. She's a world championship cosplayer. I think she won with Slimefoot. Was one of my favorite peoples. One of my favorite peoples that I've met through doing Magic content. That's the thing is, like, the community is very good. We go through our trials and our tribulations, and we have our issues. There's always secret, stupid shit going on, but, like, a lot of times it is pretty awesome. Like, there's a lot of amazing people, and it's well worth the problems, I guess. Is he wearing fur underwear? That's super weird. I love the little guys. I don't know. I know a lot of people don't like loot. He's not going to be little all the time. He's a Fomore. But he's adorable. He's just as adorable as Mando Mandalorian. I'm Mando Mandalorian. Yeah. You're like, you don't need to draw anymore. He's like, you're done doing that. You're done doing that? I can't draw with you. Yeah, I know, you will knock my... He doesn't like pens. Like, if I aim this pen at him, he will get pissed off and he'll just grab it with his paws. Yeah. You don't like things pointing at you. I don't know. I guess I get that. I don't want things pointing at me either. It's so silly. You know, we haven't added any magic cards in a long time to this. We're never going to finish this. God, it's so good. I still haven't built all the Final Fantasy commanders I want to build. I was building a Final Fantasy deck for every single Final Fantasy, but it's not possible. There's just not enough cards for certain games, which bums me out. But I built them for most of them. Avatar, I built almost every single person. And I like to build theme games. Yeah, like, I tried to build it for every single game. It's just not possible, which makes me sad. Like, one of the things that makes me angry is, like, there's a lot of stuff that got left out. There's just simply not enough space to actually do everything. And that's even with, like, the Jumpstart packs and things like that. And, like, Final Fantasy II was, like, one of the first Final Fantasies that actually had, like, named, or, like, characters, like, and none of those characters got cards. which kind of bummed me out because that was like probably the first Final Fantasy that I was like super into. So that kind of bummed me out. Like I can't build 13, which really pisses me off. I can't even finish 8, which makes me angry. Like Final Fantasy 8 is my favorite Final Fantasy. I don't know. I loved 7. Like I don't know. I've played every Final Fantasy since like they first came out. Like I lived in Japan at the time when Final Fantasy came out. So like my first Final Fantasy was actually like the Famicom Final Fantasy, and then the Game Boy Final Fantasy Legends were my next Final Fantasies, and I have no idea what was going on. I just restarted. 12 was on sale the other day, so I was like, I don't own this. I was like, maybe I should buy this. It's been a while, and I don't have a copy of it, so I was like, you know what, we'll buy this. It's one of the only Final Fantasies I didn't have. I'm still finishing the remakes of 7, and the remake, second part for 7 just came out the other day, I think. This week? I feel like it came out yesterday. I feel like that's a thing. I don't know. I love Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy... There are certain properties that I think are very fitting of the Magic worlds, that are definitely things that work really well, and Final Fantasy is one of those. I would love Skyrim and the Oblivion, and I would absolutely love Elder Scrolls. And I'm just surprised that, I mean, it fits. I could make whole entire sets in like a month time period just by myself. I don't know. Playing Magic for such a long time, and also my super spectrum powers are that I absorb the media that I love, everything about it, that every little detail that I can absorb. So like, what are you looking? Are you seeing yourself over there? You're so silly. You're so handsome, Mando. I am gonna go take a quick little break real quick, everybody. I'll be right back. I love you. Yeah, I love you. God, I would love Elder Scrolls. I would love Elder Scrolls, my little friend. You're so handsome, Mandalorian. Yeah, you're just gonna hang out there and you're like, why are you leaving? Why are you leaving? Mando says. You know why I'm leaving, Mandalorian. You're like, I'm gonna follow you.
Yeah. Just following me around. I believe it. I believe it, Mando Mandalorian. Yeah. You back? You back too? Are you back too? Thanks for chatting with me. I do love chatting. I can talk. This is how, back, I don't know, like 4 years ago, the community was much closer, I guess. Like, we used to all go to each other's streams and sit there and chat and hang out. And it's not like that as often anymore, which makes me sad. But I absolutely love chatting. I can sit here and talk about my hobbies about magic forever. Welcome back, everybody. I am Mark, Goddess of Blunder. I make Magic the Gathering content on the internet when I'm not picking up all the stuff that Mando Mandalorian is knocking over. God, you're handsome, baby. You're the most handsome boy. You know, what did you take down? What did you even knock over? I don't know. Anyway. We're doodling magic characters into a Marvel book because I can. It's a thing that I have the powers to do, so it is what is happening. We should draw a Marvel character. The thing is, I just want to draw Moon Knight, and I'm like, Moon Knight's not hanging out during the day in New York City with Spider-Man. That doesn't seem like things that are happening. And then I'm like, what kind of silly person? You know what? I still want to draw Iceman. I'm still gonna. I don't know how. Ooh, I could do a giant Iceman. Make him draw. One of the coolest things that Iceman has ever done is make a giant mecha robot out of ice and fight inside of it. It was pretty freaking cool. And part of me is like, do I do that? That would be pretty cool. It's like, then I gotta make sure that it looks like Iceman. Yeah, I probably should. Mando, you're so handsome. Let me change this. Mando, Mandalorian. You're so handsome, Mando. Yeah, you are the most handsome boy. That's the rumor. That's the rumor that's going around. Yeah, that's part of you. Yep. This is why we can't draw anymore. What are you doing, Mando? He's so cute. I wish I could get his face on here. There's his face. Yeah. He's my little, he pulls my Esca's chariot, him and Lando. They're my little terror tigres. Yeah. My little silly Maine Coon boys. Yeah. You guys are silly. Yeah. You're very silly. Thank you for the kisses. I appreciate it. So, I wish God of War could have been its own set. Like, between, I love the Valhalla and Ragnarok games for God of War. They're awesome. They could have been full sets. And it would have either that, or they should have waited and done Secret Lairs to let me go back to Kaldheim. Which I'm very excited to go back to Kaldheim. I would have Mass Effect. Oh god, I would have loved Mass Effect. God of War would have been so cool. I built a Kratos and Atreus deck. That makes me happy. I have been waiting to make a god deck for the longest time, and I was gonna do SK and the World Tree, but then I was like, yeah, you're gonna take. This is like, I'm gonna take this pen. This is the reason why I can't draw when he's around, because he will try to take the pen. Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're ridiculous. The other day he brought me a bird. I was not impressed. I don't even know how he got a bird, to tell you the truth. He doesn't go outside. So I was like, where did you get those? They are very hard to play together. They don't. Most of them don't work well together. So, like, the 3-color gods, there's certain ones I wish I could use in green, and there's certain ones in black I would have liked to use. I made it work. And a lot of times I like to give myself restrictions when I make decks, so, like, my God of War deck doesn't do what it probably should be doing. Like, I can make it efficient, and I can make it work,
I don't I don't have fun just winning normally. I guess is my problem. I like to give myself hoops and make things more difficult for myself to give myself a little bit of elements of chaos, I guess. So like I could just proliferate experience counters with that deck, and that's what I could be doing. But I made it so that I have that I can kill my own gods and bring them back, so I can just keep doing weird, stupid stuff. I don't know. I like to have weird things going on in my decks, or I really like to theme things to the point where, like, if there is multiple copy or multiple versions of a character, I will make sure that every version is in there, and then I'll usually use cards that tell their story in there too. So, like, a lot of my Planeswalker decks, like I have a all Kaya deck. It's just all Kayas. It has Teysa, and it has basically her whole entire storyline from Conspiracy all the way through. And it works. Most of the time, my decks are more about synergy, I guess. So yeah, I don't play to win either. Like, if I get to do the thing that my deck does, it makes me happy. Like, and as long as everybody else is having fun too, like, I don't like to build oppressive decks that, like, a lot of times you see people and they'll be like, I'm gonna make this card, I'm gonna make this deck, and this is what I'm gonna do with it, and it's gonna be terrible. Like, they don't say that it's gonna be terrible, but you can see what they're doing and know that you don't want to play against their deck. like, making it unfun for other people doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I want the whole entire table to have fun, and I think that is a very important thing too for, like, streaming purposes. Like, we're there to have fun, and, like, if you're playing like a CEDH and you're playing a serious game, or if you're playing like a tournament or something, that's completely different. Like, but like, ugh, like, yeah, like, I love stacks. Like, I grew up on stacks. Like, I was all about propagandas, like 4 of them in my decks, and freaking ghostly prisons, and land taxes, and balance, and like, that's what I grew up on. Like, between that and Reanimator and discard decks, like, I played a lot of stuff that wasn't fun for other people, and, like, I realize that now, but, like, at the beginning of playing, like, I didn't think, hey, yeah, like, especially when it was only 2-player games back in the day, like, making it so somebody can't play Magic, why am I even playing then? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I could just go do something else if I'm not gonna play Magic. Like, I take all your cards out of your hand so you can't play Magic, so what am I doing? I'm just over here playing Solitaire with myself? I was like, I can just go play Solitaire. Makes no sense. You're just gonna hit my bed now? Yeah. Is it in your way? You're ridiculous, sir. You're ridiculous. I don't want you to knock over a Warhammer, guys. You take your pen back. So apparently we're just gonna watch Mando play. Mando's gonna draw. I'm done drawing. This is all Mando now. Welcome to the Mando Mandalorian show. So this is Mayor Mando Mandalorian. He is the mayor of the town, or of my little abode. He is also known as Mando P.I. He is a detective. He has a little Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses that I occasionally put him in. It's just stupid. Yeah. Yeah, like, when something doesn't have any interaction, it's just, like, I always make sure that I can still do stuff. Like, drives me insane. I've only had somebody do this, like, once or twice on my stream, where they scoop, and they tell me they can't do anything. And I'm like, what do you mean you can't do anything? Like, they're not locked out of the game. Like, this happened one time. I won't say who it was. But they were like, I'm locked out of the game. I can't do anything. Or they didn't say they were locked out of the game. They weren't locked out of the game. They just... their combo piece got destroyed and was removed from the game. And they're like, I can't win now. I'm like, what do you mean you can't win? I was like, we're like 5 turns into the game. I was like, what is happening? I was like, they were like, well, you got rid of my combo piece and now I can't win. I'm like, what are your other 80-something cards in your deck doing? Like, why do you have 80 other cards in your deck? Like, I don't know. My decks can all pivot if they need to. Like, I don't have one way to win. I have multiple ways to win. And every once in a while, I might get to a point where everything is gone and I can't do something and I am just holding on and hoping I top deck something. But, like, most of the time I have some kind of solution to things. And that's playing, like, theme decks. Like, my decks are all very synergical. Synergy? That's not a word, but there's a lot of synergy going on, so, like, yeah, like, saltiness can definitely ruin a game. I never had that person back on my stream ever again, because they scooped, and when somebody scoops, it completely just ruins the game. Like, those other 3 people are still playing, but it completely changes the environment and what was going on in-game. So when somebody scoops, suddenly it is basically king-making sometimes. Like, it's really, really annoying to me, and it's one of the things I'm just like, no. I was like, that is a way that you can never, ever be invited to my stream again. I don't even think that person knows that, but it just doesn't make any sense, especially because we're just playing for fun. And they got so angry. I was just like, you're ruining my stream and now I can't post any of this. I was like, thank you. You probably don't even realize that's what you're doing. Yeah, like, I'm always still having fun. And, like, a lot of times during games, like, I can tell when people aren't having fun or if somebody gets angry, and I try to defuse things with humor and try to take the attention off of it and try to make it better, or, like, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, sometimes people do get very angry about things when they happen, and there's just no coming back from it. There's no fixing it. You're, like, trying to, and, like, and that makes me sad. Like, because we're just playing for fun. Like, I'm always playing for fun, no matter what. I don't know. Like, I'm so happy when I get to play Magic with people. So, like, I hate when people get angry about it. I one time had somebody contact me after the game and start being just let's just say I was not happy. And not only that, because they were complaining at somebody else too at the same time, and me and that person are like best friends, and we found out that we were both being yelled at. We're just like, what the fuck is happening here? I was like, we're just playing a game of Magic, and we were all friends, and then I don't know what happened. I was like, this is dumb. Yeah, it's a game. That's what I know. People say that all the time. This is just a game, and I was like, it is just a game. Like, we're not playing in the Pro Tour. I was like, those people are mean. It's one of the reasons why I don't play standard and things. I don't know. It's a different environment. Let's just say that. Yeah. This is so weird to me. Like, I don't know. I've never felt that seriously about anything game-wise in my life, where I, like, wanted to contact and yell at somebody afterwards. I don't know. I was like, I guess to each their own. I was like, why am I just gave up. I was like, I'm not arguing with you. I was like, I don't care. I was like, this doesn't affect my life at all. I was like, this is not affecting me. What is happening? Things are happening. Weird things popping up. Oh, interesting. That is sad. I don't like sad things. Yeah. This is so weird to me to get so serious about a game. I don't know. Even when I play something like, I don't know, I used to play volleyball and like never, like it was like we're playing a game that is not affecting anything in the universe. I was like, after I'm just having fun and enjoying myself, I'm not gonna go play professionally. I'm not gonna like I'm not ever gonna be something. I was like, why are you getting so angry? I don't know. I guess maybe it's just I don't. My whole entire thing is like it doesn't affect anything, like besides my entertainment purposes. I was like, and this has become not entertaining. I don't know. And I think too that some content creators and things don't realize that the way they come off and the things that they do affect others' opinions of the Magic community. And when we are out there like doing the featured Magic creator stuff at Magic Cons and things like that, like the way that we treat other people and the way that we handle ourselves creates the environment that people see. So like I want others to feel welcomed. I want others to think that they belong and that they can have fun and be part of the Magic community. And so that's not everybody. I love this card. Arborea. It's a world enchantment. But creatures can't attack a player unless that player casts a spell or put a non-token permanent onto the battlefield during their last turn. It's just a silly Chaos card that, like, suddenly they have to do something, otherwise they can't do something the next turn. It's a stupid Staxy piece. You can see why I like that. Oh my god, yeah. Very much so. And so often, a lot of the content that is created, these people aren't actually playing these decks or doing these things. Like, it's so weird to me, a lot of content and stuff, and being part of it and seeing a lot of it. I'm just like, sometimes it's weird, and nobody really talks about it. Everybody usually just avoids most conversations. You know, another game that would have made that makes me angry that Horizon would have made a really cool Magic set. I know that's not a super huge property, so most likely that's why they got just a secret layer, but like would have made a really good set. Like there's a lot of video games work very well for, I feel like, for Universes Beyond. Sorry, completely. The fun part of being manic is that sometimes I have the attention span of a gnat. Or I have a sudden thought, and then my brain is like, hey, this is what I'm gonna say. Words. You know, it's so weird to me. Like, I started playing Magic in '94. My first set was the Dark. And Mystic Remora was not a good card when I was a kid. But with the beginning of Commander and 4-player games, suddenly it became an amazing card, which is so weird to me. Like, I just remember pulling it so many times as a kid and just like, this is trash. And now I'm like, I get it. In a different format, in a different circumstances, anything can become actually dangerous. Like, it's one of the weird things about Magic is that, like, so often it just the changing of the environment or the way you're playing can make a card so much more dangerous than it actually is. It was one of the things that I was told one time is that my decks look insane and like they shouldn't work, but there's so much synergy with everything that there's so many moving parts that make it so that it just works no matter what, that they work, and I'm dangerous. I was like, thank you, because it was a person that I was just like, this person should not even be talking to me because they're awesome. Had a lot of weird experiences where just like it's surreal experiences, I guess you would say, where I got to become friends with people that I'm like, why are you friends with me? I was like, I'm not cool. I was like, you invented Commander with your friends. I was like, I don't understand. Let's finish drawing Vimmel. So if you didn't know, we're drawing. Keep doing different things. Right now we're drawing Spider-Man and his amazing friends. I am excited about the Spider-Man movie. I'm excited. I'm always excited about all the Marvel movies, even when I'm not excited for them. I don't know. I've gotten so many things that I wanted as a kid happen that at this point, I don't even know what else I want. Like, I got all these Marvel TV shows and movies. I've gotten so many Star Wars things that I just wanted so badly as a kid that I didn't think were ever going to happen. I waited 30-something years for a Boba Fett TV show. I'm very excited about Star Trek. I grew up on Star Trek as well. Like, I don't know. I grew up with nerdy parents, so like anything that was cool, my parents were doing. So like Ninja Turtles, Star Wars, Star Trek, like everything that was nerdy that apparently people did do. I just didn't know those people. Like, it felt very lonely as a kid, and now I'm just like, everything that I loved is popular and is like big now, so I'm just like, I would have been so cool as a kid if I lived now. Or if I was a kid now. Because I am alive right now. I guess that's still happening. But so much of this stuff was not popular, or just not. It was very niche back then. Like I absolutely love like Wasteland kind of things. I love freaking like steampunk and horror stuff. So like I grew up with all these things, and now they're also super popular, and I can find content for all of these things now. And back when I was a kid, like I was very limited on what I had. Like when Fallout came, like I loved like Wasteland kind of things, and I was a big fan of like the Mad Max movies and stuff. But there wasn't a lot of like movies or content for those kind of things. So like when Fallout came out, oh my god! Like my dad was a big video gamer, so like he always had whatever the newest video game machines were. Like I didn't know what was coming out or what was going on, but my dad always did. So, like, I remember when we first got into Nintendo, and I had no idea what was going on. I just knew we got a new video game machine. But, like, we always had... I mean, we had every video game machine. How long is your arm, Fibblethip? Can you... I don't feel like you can reach this spider web. But I guess you could. And have a very long arm, Fibblethip. Why are you grabbing Spider-Man's web? I don't know. Why are you yanking his web? I don't know, Fibblethip. Because you can. It seems like what's happening and why it's happening.
Because I can make that happen.
You gotta remember that these do smear if they're not dry.
Yay, we drew Fibblethip. And Nicol Bolas hanging out with Spider-Man.
I kinda wanna draw... I don't think I can draw Kogula back there on the Empire State Building.
I was like, maybe? I have all this sky that I can do things in, though, but I feel like I have to draw
other flyy things that are not dragons. I don't want to do all dragons. I mean, there's probably... I don't know what else I want to draw. You know what, let's add some Moxfield stuff, and maybe we'll find something that stimulates my brain. Something that makes me go, let us do that. Oh my god, I would love a Mass Effect game. Ugh, or a Mass Effect set. I'm excited that... it's so weird to me, like... So many of these sets would have never happened back when Magic first was out. Like, now that we have a much more diverse group of gamers and players, like, they finally had the balls to do a space set. But for the longest time, they were just like, we can't do a space set. Nobody's gonna like this. Space is magic. Space is magical. I don't care what you say. Like, I would have loved Saga, the comic book. I know that they don't actually want people to make movies and things of their product, but I would have been very, very happy if that happened. Treasure Cruise, I don't even know if you're worth anything anymore. I just put you in here because I use you for things. Sometimes that is what my rare box is. It's just things that I'm like, I use this for stuff. I will put this over here. Is that Commander Masters? No, it's Modern Horizons 3. I was gonna say, you're not worth anything anymore. But I don't know, I use you for things. Summary dismissal is so stupid. I've never actually gotten into to use it for anything. Just exile each other spell and counter all abilities. I've seen it happen. And it is hilarious. It is not hilarious for the person that it happens to, but I don't even remember what happened. All I know is there was like a counter war going on, and like the other person was gonna win. They just kept going back and forth. Those are my favorite games. That's when there's just like crazy interactions and things that you will remember. Like, so often when we play, like, if I just win the same way over and over again, that's not exciting to me, and it's not, especially for, like, at a streaming point, like, it's not exciting to anybody when you're just doing the same boring thing over and over again. That's one of the reasons why I don't stream Arena very often, because I get very bored very, very fast. Like, I am, like, trying to keep myself entertained, but, like, when turns are too long. Like, I've already usually know whether or not I'm probably gonna win or not. So, when I have nothing... Oh my god, I'm spelling Goro a bunch of times. I've already written it. This is one of my favorite cards, is Goro with Satoru. It was a pre-release only card. I had to... I don't even remember. I had to trade somebody something stupid for it because I needed it for my deck. I played a lot of Grixis decks, so like I'm trying to figure. I'm guessing this is why I couldn't find my other double sleeves. So apparently I just took these out and just didn't take them out of the double sleeve. Kels I've never actually made. I don't even know if I ever got to cast her in the deck that she was in. Oh, is this a jump or the list version? I wish I could cosplay her. I'm a big fan of these, or I don't know. I'm a big fan of people with horns. I was gonna say ladies with horns, but dudes with horns, chicks with horns. I'm horny, okay? Just leave me alone. That's usually how you can find me at Magic Cons. Is I usually have a giant pair of horns on. Demon horns. That's how I have my friends find me most of the time. It was like, if you need to find me, I'm the very colorful tattooed girl with the demon horns. It's like, there's probably 3 of us here. Because there always is another one. I think Goreclaw is actually worth money though. I don't know. I used to keep track of Magic Finance stuff. I don't care anymore. I'm at what? $20, Goreclaw? What the fuck did that happen? It's gorgeous. Finally putting everything in order, which makes me happy. Ugh, it's been too long. Tell you the truth, I don't think I will ever actually finish. I don't think I'm finishing before I am finished. Don't think I accomplished this goal. I'm gonna try, but I don't see it happening. During the next break, I'm gonna figure out what we'll do. One more drawing, and then I will probably actually go do adult stuff, human stuff. I don't know. Do things. I don't want to do things. I don't want to do stuff. I don't like leaving my office, to tell you the truth. That's not true. I don't mind leaving my office just to go to my Xbox. That's about it. Yeah, what are all these lands? It's a bunch of Bloomburrow lands, though. I love theming my deck, so I am glad that they do make like full arts for things. Oh, we're at a rad break. Burp.
breaks. I do appreciate it. I get to go stretch my back out, which is nice. It's the fun parts of being in pain every second. It's great. It's not. It's not terrific. Where's this Technomancer? Okay. It's Mando Mandalorian. He is back. The man, the myth, the cat. You are a cat. You're a cat's cat. I was gonna draw, but apparently Mando says no. Why do you hate drawing so much? Why do you hate drawing so much? Yeah. I had finally figured out what we were gonna do for our last drawing, but I gotta go look up something real quick. Maybe we spell things properly. Did I do that? I didn't know there was another version of that. I didn't know that Kefka's Tower had a version of that too. What? It's so ridiculous. I was an ambassador for Final Fantasy, and there's still things that I didn't know exist. Which is insane to me. Yeah, it's not great. No, I have a weird... My spine is fusing itself together. Which is just as shitty as you would imagine that would be. So I have, like... All my vertebrae have blades, basically, where... Each vertebrae is trying to grow to itself, or to the next one. So, my spine looks like... It looks like a weird magic device that you wouldn't want to... Going on, like a black vice, or... basically. So I have, like, blades growing down, and blades growing up on each vertebrae. I don't know. It sucks. It's dumb. Yeah, Mando. It's not the best. Mando's like, I don't care. He's like, you just shut up and pet me. Yeah. You're so handsome. I forgot that. So, his full name is Mayor Mando Mandalorian McCheese. Because he used to... He was obsessed with cheese. I am obsessed with cheese. But also, a lot of times I would have cheese about, such as nacho cheeses and things, and he used to just like stick his face in it, and I was like, dude, you just ruined my cheese. But you're adorable right now with all that nacho cheese on your face. So you became Mayor Mando McCheese. Yeah. Mayor Mando McCheese, and I forgot that your name tag says that. That's why it clicked in my brain. I was like, I forgot that you are Mayor Mando McCheese. You're so silly. I was gonna draw Boltlis' Citadel in the background, but we can't do that with Mando. Well, no, we could do this with Mando. Mando, we do have another Marchesa. That's exciting. I'm a big fan of Marchesa. I am a Grixis princess. I love my Grixis commanders. They do the things I want to do, which is nothing good for anybody else. I don't know. I'm a big Rakdos fan. You could tell by my Rakdos tattoo on my hand. I don't know. I figured after I've been playing Magic since the beginning of time, so it was okay to have Magic tattoos all over my body. I have Magic tattoos for every ambassadorship that I have, too, going up my leg. So I have Appa, and I have Choco, and I have, what's this on there? Emrakul. Emrakul around the moon. 382. Why am I not finding this? Oh, was it for... Oh my god, that was really far back. It really is. I do love Esper and Jund. Jund is probably my second. Like, even though I've been a Naya girl recently, Samut was my first legendary preview card that I ever got to preview.
and Samut is one of my favorite characters, so I ended up building a Samut deck that is just one of my favorite decks. It is very, very Aether Drift, and it still operates horrifically. It is terrifying. It makes me very happy. I hate drawing buildings, though. Guess it's still happening. Yeah, Grixis will probably always be my favorite. I mean, silly enough, like, I have an Izzet tattoo on the other side of my hand, so I have Izzet, and then I have Rakdos. Combined together, it's Grixis. We don't have a color for a actual, we don't have a symbol for Grixis, so I have to, you know. I hate green. That's it. I have, like, 2 color pairings. My biggest problem is, Simic. Like, I can't make a Simic deck that's just not fun to play against. Like, it always does the thing, it draws cards and it ramps me so fast that it makes it hard for everybody else to keep up with me. And, like, how do you make that deck without making it not fun for everybody else? So I can't do it. So, like, Simic bullshit, as I like to call it. Like, it always just ends up doing the same thing. I'm ramping super fast. I'm playing green spells that should cost more than they do. It never made any sense to me. Green should do one of those 2 things well. Like, green spells should cost more because you're ramping. I feel like, I don't know. It's not a thing. But it should be a thing. Like, so often their giant creatures are at such a discount that it is stupid. Like, I don't understand. Now they can do a lot of things that they shouldn't be able to do too. Like, their weakness was always, like, not being able to draw as well. They can do that too now. So, like, it's just, if they can do everything, it just blurs the lines, and, like, every color has a weakness and should have a weakness, and unfortunately that's not completely how the situation works anymore. I don't know. It's weird seeing the power creep over 32 years. Like, I have seen a lot of weird things that should not have happened. I don't know. I wish it wasn't like that, and I don't know if there's no going back. I feel like it's kind of like the Marvel movies. You gave all these people the Avengers with everybody in one movie, and now you think you have to keep doing that. And now it just sours everything. Like, if a color can just do everything and doesn't have a weakness, yeah, it's been very muddled. Like, why is green cloning things now? Like, I understand synthesis and stuff like that, like, could be used as a reason, but it's not something that it needed to be doing. And I understand wanting to change things up to make things different, and to make things new, but, like, what's the sense of having other colors if everything can do everything? So they need to be careful. I have no say in any of these things, but I hope that somebody speaks up that actually has some kind of power. I feel like nobody wants to be the bad guy. If they need me to come and be the bad guy, I will come and be the bad guy and be like, yo, you need to stop. Like, because I know there is a color pie council, or the council color pie of color or something like that that there's certain people who are in charge of certain colors and keeping them organized and from doing stupid stuff or getting stupid, and unfortunately apparently that's not working. I wish it was. And I decided to give Nicol Bolas more butt. You know, as Nicol Bolas should be, with more butt. How much butt does this Nicol Bolas have? Oh, the booty and his trunk. I'll erase all these lines afterwards. Okay, I do want to draw that next. Yeah, the color pie has been a mess for a while now. It really does sound very suspicious. It does. It sounds bad. I mean, it sounds like something that the U.S. government would have, right? Don't want to get into any of that, but sounds like something that probably does exist. Hellsgeth is just in the Pentagon in his Council of Color. This is why I get myself in trouble, because I talk about politics and stupid things sometimes on the internet. But they're stupid and awful, and somebody has to do it, right? It's just weird to me. Okay, how do I draw? I had never seen there's so many weird, like, promos and things that sometimes I just don't ever get to see. And now I'm like, I really wish I knew that this existed, and now I kind of want this printing. Yeah, I think it should be a very small thing that it happens every so often, like, because sometimes it does lead to different kinds of builds and things, which is cool, but, like, I think part of the problem is that they don't do nearly as much playtesting as they used to do. Like, I don't even know if the playtesting group still exists, the Future League. I imagine it probably still does for, like, standard and stuff, but, like, how much, I mean, I don't know how much planning and thinking goes into, like, commander stuff. Sometimes I'm thinking it's just build. Look, we made a really cool card. Who gives a fuck what happens? You can play with every card. Somebody will figure out a way to stop this. Which is probably not how they should do things. I keep forgetting that these clouds are not. I'm just drawing through these clouds. Forgot that this was longer than God, I hate buildings. I am not good at angles and things. Drafting was one of my least favorite things in the whole entire world. Like, drafting. No. Like, drafting Magic cards I'm fine with. Drafting, like, buildings and things, ugh, no thank you. Especially without rulers and things. All things I hate doing. Plus, I'm at a weird angle. Let me tell you, 5 colors. Fucking hate 5 colors. Now I'm swearing. Now I'm getting angry, apparently. 5 colors should be so limited. It really shouldn't happen very often. And we've gotten 2 pre-cons this year that were 5 colors. And, oh my god. Nobody ugh, so often the people who are excited about 5 colors and build 5 color decks don't put restrictions on their building, and they just make 5 color good stuff. They're like, I put all this green ramp in here. I put all these blue cards that let me draw a bunch of cards. I put all this black stuff in here so I can take advantage of life gain. And I'm just like, it just does everything. Like, what's the point of it? Like, I have 5 color decks, and they all have stupid restrictions. They're either themed so that they're not actually as powerful as they are. I avoid certain cards that make it so it's not fun for other people to... I don't know. That doesn't happen with everybody, unfortunately. Like, I usually know whether or not I'm going to just be annoyed with a deck, like Joda. If you play Joda, I will kill your Joda every game. I will keep all of my removal to kill your Joda every time. I will make sure that you don't get to do things. I usually always make sure that person knows that too. I'm like, I am gonna make it your life a living hell. It's like, I know what you're going to do, and you're going to make everything terrible, so you know what? I'm gonna make everything terrible for you too. I'm just warning you. That's what's gonna happen. It really does. Oh my god, that's... Like, I had actually set Horde of Notions aside, because I had not built... I am secretly building every single kindred group that I can build a deck to that is unique and that I can make different. So I've just been building them slowly, and I had Elementals sitting aside, so I had Horde of Notions set aside. And I was going to build a 5-color Elemental deck, and then they did make a 5-color Elemental deck, and it is so unfun to play against. 5 colors used to be difficult to pull off, too, and now it's not anymore. And it's so consistent that the weakness of it doesn't exist anymore. So you end up with these 5-color decks that are always doing what they need to be doing. Like, back in the day, your mana base used to be a problem, and now it is not a problem. So it just it becomes trash. That's fantastic. You see, though, having weird decks like that is the best. It makes me happy. I'm glad that there are lots of deck builders like you out there that do fun things, that aren't just trying to... Like, I like to have my decks that do things, and I have decks that can compete with people if I need to, just because having different power levels and having decks that... Because sometimes I'll be on streams and somebody will be... They're like, we're going to play high-power decks, and we're going to be playing these things. And I can usually look at somebody's deck and know exactly how it works and how it's going to operate and what problems I'm going to end up running into. So, like, a lot of times on my own streams, I usually go through everybody's decks beforehand and just look at them to make sure that they're going to mesh well and not be unfun for somebody else. I wish they would bring Mutate back. I've been waiting. That was my other idea, was that Ultron should have Mutate. Or a form of Mutate, like Evolve, or not Evolve, because that actually exists, but, Upgrade, maybe? Where you could actually go and stack other Ultrons on him. I still wish that... I know I already discussed this, but I wish that that was a thing. And unfortunately, it's not. Maybe it is. Maybe he's... I assume... Because we haven't seen the Commander decks yet, and I really don't like that a lot of the villains are Grixis, because I don't see them as Grixis, some of them. But I will accept what I have to. I don't have a choice. going through all this stuff. I'm like, whatever, this is not happening anymore. Just get out of my way, clouds. Oh, I really want an upgraded, or an Ultron that upgrades. Oh my gosh, let me say, it's always interesting to me with the color pie and like colors, and like so often, like you see Elish Norn. Elish Norn is probably one of the biggest ones that I like to use as a reference to it. That Elish Norn thinks that she's doing, like, so often oppression and religion is white, like, and it's very true in Magic, just as it is in the real world. And Elish Norn thinks that she's doing good. She's believes in what she's doing, and everybody assumes that, well, white is good. And that's like a big thing, like when the Warhammer sets came out. Like, I'm a huge Warhammer player. I've been playing Warhammer since '99, and I deep dive into lore, video games, story books, anything that I can absorb. And like when those decks came out, so many people are like, the Imperium's the good guys, and I'm like, no. I'm like, and yes, they have white in their color, but it's not because they're good guys. That's not a thing. It's like, yeah, that was like, good guys. Who the fuck are you talking about? There's no good guys in Warhammer. That's like, probably the closest are probably the Tau. Like, if from like a point of, like, I mean, they still take worlds, but they integrate the alien species into their communities, at least. But like the Imperium, slavery, forced labor, like, just horrific things. They're like, but then the humans. I'm like, exactly. Yeah, forced integration, which is not good either. Like, there's no good guys. Maybe the orcs. The orcs are, yeah, they are just forces of nature, and they're fungus. So maybe orcs. Like, my whole entire thing is I just like that they look cool. I'm big chaos. I understand chaos. I understand rebelling against the things that don't make sense and fighting back. And my favorite is the Red Corsairs, which are pirates, basically, and they just kind of sit the Imperium and space pirate around. They are fun guys. I was so mad that we didn't get an orc deck. I'm still mad that we didn't get an orc deck. I'm always fighting for more Warhammer decks. Actually, I would love a whole entire Warhammer set with jumpstart packs, and I have a whole entire plan. And whenever I'm at Magic Cons and things, like, I get to talk to the designer or the head lead on Universes Beyond. That poor guy. I feel bad. He had to listen to me and my nonsense. He was just like, here's my plans and what I think you should do. It's like, who the fuck are you? Nah, they would have been I imagine Jund is what I would make the orcs. Like, maybe, yeah. Even though they're not black, like, they're not maliciously doing what they're doing. Like, that's just their nature. Like, they're an invasive species, basically. Like, so, like, they're not purposely doing what they're doing. They can't be... They have to have at least 3 colors, just because with Gruul being basically Tyranids, like... I don't know. I've put a lot of thought into a Warhammer set. Someday. That's what I tell myself. Okay, I'm gonna finish. Mando, where did you put my marker in? Oh, there it is. Apparently Mando decided that I didn't need this, which... So, I am gonna draw this like this. I decided to do Bolus's Citadel in the background. Yeah. Oh my god, they should have blue. Oh my god. One of my favorite... I used to play orcs for the longest time. And my favorite thing about orcs is the chaos. Like, I don't like games to just be boring. And me not knowing what I'm getting out of the deal. It's so much fun to me, I don't know. So, like, when my orcs blow themselves up and do stupid ass shit, it made me so happy. And when they would, like, this one time, probably one of the stupidest things that ever happened is we were playing apocalypse games, and we would play with tens of thousands of points, and we would play for like 9-10 hours at a time. It was like every Friday night we would show up with like our suitcases at my friend's office, and he had one room that was just 3 6-foot tables on scaffolding that we had a giant city built so that we could change out the scenery and everything. And we would play, like, the 4 or 5 of us, depending on who showed up, play these giant apocalypse games. And the one time my orcs, we were playing a team game, and I had my Stompa out, this giant robot mech, and I had my big mech, or my mech boy, what are they called? I forgot what the, something mech? Anyway, my leader with his giant warp cannon, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've got a freaking distance on this thing that I can just fire all the way across the room at everybody. I was like, okay, I'm gonna fire it. I roll, and back in the day, like, during that edition, like, there was a die that would make it so you could roll and it would fire in the direction that it was aiming, wherever it landed. It fired backwards, hit my Stompa, blew my Stompa up. It was like the first turn. It was like, so I just lost hundreds of points on the board. Goddamn scatter die. But you know what? It's one of those things that happened during a game that I will remember. Like, and that's the things that, like, I love it in Magic games when weird, stupid things happen, whether it happens to me or not, and it doesn't ruin my game for me. It makes me remember it. It makes it something that you can be like, oh yeah, I remember when this stupid thing happened? That was awesome. It shouldn't have happened. It sucks that it happened. I don't know. That's I love my orcs. I have stupid. I have 15 Warhammer armies, and I have orcs sitting back there. I have 15 armies built, but I have an army of orcs in my pile of shame that I have not actually built. When the new orc stuff had come out last time, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get my orcs back together. And then I was like, I can't start another army. I was like, orcs have so many models. I was gonna make a Mad Max style orc army, but now with the new edition coming out, like, everything is... they're pushing very into, like, the speed freaks and their vehicles. Oh my god, the orcs would have so many cool vehicles. Oh my god. I would almost say make it around vehicles. Make a vehicle deck. I mean, right now with the new edition coming out and with Dawn of War 4 coming out, that would be perfect for a Warhammer deck. Synergy Warhammer. Work with wizards and make me more things. I always tell them if they don't have the time, I'll do it for them. If you don't have the time to do this, I will make you a whole entire Warhammer set if you would like. I was like, I'll do it myself. I don't need other people. I was like, I have enough information. Oh my god, they would have so many fun things. I would almost like. I definitely have to have a Mork and Gork card. I would definitely. Oh my god, I would make the Orc Commandos. I can make Slink Rot. Gassicle. I was very angry that we did get Orc stuff in the secret lair, but then it was just reprints with reskins. I don't want reskins. I want brand new cards, Mando Mandalorian. You just don't want me to finish Bolas' Citadel at all, do you? But I want to. I'm gonna go take a break. You keep coming back over here when I'm about to get up and go stretch again. Why? That's my face. That's my face, sir. God, I love this guy. I love my cats. I let my cats get away with a lot of stuff that I would never let human beings do. Like, if a human being came and laid on my playmats and started knocking my stuff over, I would be really pissed off about it. I guess it depends on the person. Right, Mando? You're so handsome. I know, I'm gonna get up and then you're just gonna chase after me. You're so handsome, though. I don't think I'm actually gonna get up this time anyway. I'm just gonna keep petting you. Yeah. You're so handsome. You're such a silly little man. God, I would have some kind of way to upgrade the vehicles, like enchantments. The biggest problem with, like, ruins was that if ruins they cost a lot, and if they get destroyed, they're just gone, and then you're screwed. Like, so it's... have a way to fix them and bring them back? How would we do that, Mando? How would we do that? Mando's like, I don't care. You just pet me. You just pet me, he says. It's like, I don't care, Mama. You just do you, Mama. You know, you're so handsome. I love you, sir. You know, you're so silly. You're so silly. What am I gonna do with you? You know. I do need to clean up this office. Normally, I stream on Thursdays, but I am not today. I have a giant mess I gotta... Oh. Tamer. I don't know why we're waiting. There's a terror. I think I was thinking. I don't know what card I was thinking. This is not the card. You're so handsome. Yep. This is what we were trying to do today, Mando. I want to finish drawing this Bolas' Citadel, man. Meow. Meow. It's like you don't need to. But I want to. I would like to. Oh, this is the extended art. What in God? I can't even see what this is. Oh, I see what that is. I see. I see. This is the fancy one. The fancy one. That artwork is freaking sick. Good God. I wish I could actually see it on the card. So shiny. God, that's so cool. Oh my God, Mando. Let's not fall. Let's not fall, my friend. As much as I would like you to fall on the floor, I don't want you to fall on the floor at all. I feel really bad if you fall on the floor. Let's not do that. You're ridiculous, sir. Just stop. You're gonna fall off the table. That would feel really bad if you fall off the table. Would it feel really bad? Oh, that's a really good idea. Welcome back. I really like that idea. I've been waiting to before I can say that. That lets you keep the upgrades. Like, kind of like almost the mechanic from Unstable with the carnival rides that I can't it's not contraptions, but once they're cast, they're just there and in the zone. Kind of almost like a world enchantment, and just make it so they can't be interacted with. I do like that idea. And being able to bring back things would be my biggest thing that I worry about. Being able to just bring stuff back would be that like you would want to be able to do it from like exile too, because that would become the way to shut down things, kind of like emblems basically. That's what I ended up doing when I started doing my plane chase games, is that I didn't want everybody to have to put like a fractured power god damn it, Mando. That was Mando that just went in my mouth. That I didn't want everybody to have to, that if they wanted to play plane chase, I didn't want to make it so that they had to actually put plane chase cards that do plane chase things in their decks. So I ended up making it so that you could have a fractured power stone in your command zone as your 101th card. And if that card, if once you cast it, it became an emblem, and it didn't interact with anything, so even if you cast it, it wasn't actually interacting with the board, but you could use it as a mana rock, and you could use it as a way to plane chase an extra time during your turn still, without having to change your deck to play plane chase. And it also helped mana fixing situations. It only makes a colorless mana. So, like, when somebody is like, I'm gonna keep this 2-land hand, and then they don't draw a land for 3 turns, at least they had something they could do with the Fractured Power Stone. But basically just an emblem that can't actually be interacted with. They lose the card, and at least I feel like that was one of the biggest problems with Ruins. Like, I tried to do stuff with Ruins, and like I would cast it, but all they had to do was destroy them, and they weren't very good anyway. Like, I'm not getting that big of an advantage off of Ruins. I like the idea of them, and I hope they bring them back and actually do something with them that actually works. And I imagine when we go back to Kaldheim, we'll do something, but I don't know why. These both, I was actually putting in a deck, and I don't know why I put them over here. I was like, I don't know why these are over here. I was like, these look familiar, and like I was putting them in a deck. I have like 14 decks that I have being built back there that I just I go through my collection, and then I'm like, oh, this card will go in this deck. And eventually I look at the stack and I go, yeah, this looks like the size of a Magic deck. Okay. Success. That's how I build Magic decks. Does this look like the size of a Magic deck? Okay. That looks good. Don't build Magic decks like me. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. That's not true. I do know what I'm doing. I just don't do things properly. Toka Razor. There are a bunch of Ninja Turtle cards I actually need to move over into decks. I have a couple of things. Splinter is the only one I actually ended up building. Like, I love Ninja Turtles. I grew up on Ninja Turtles. I have hundreds of Ninja Turtles. I don't know. At least I guess I know what I did with my life. Like, I sit there and I look at all the things. I'm like, well, at least I guess at least I didn't do drugs or alcohol. Or like, I was just too busy buying Marvel Legends and playing Magic. I don't know. Having 15 Warhammer armies. Trying to drown out the pain of reality. Okay, I spelled this wrong last time too. I don't know why. There's only one H in this. For some reason, my brain wants to put two H's in it. And I did this yesterday too. I was like, grrg. Okay, let's finish drawing bullets before we get another cat. I feel like this is going to be a all-week project, even though the week is almost over. Man, now I really... Every time I talk about building Warhammer, a new Warhammer set, I'm just like, I want to do this. I'm thinking so. I love coloring. Coloring is one of my favorite things to do, so I think I am going to color it. I mean, I may as well. I don't get to color very often. If I was actually doing this like normally, I would probably put more effort into it. I would actually draw straight lines and things. Instead, I'm just like, whatever. I'm gonna draw this all sketchy. After I'm done, I'll actually erase all these lines, and I would like to color it. I don't know. I probably will. You know what? It gives me a reason to do these kind of things, streaming, because then I can sit here and do my Moxfield, and I'm accomplishing something that I need to accomplish at the same time as doing something I enjoy doing, so... And then it gives me time to go figure out what I'm going to draw next. Because I'm going to fill out this whole entire page. I'm going to fill out both of these pages. I have all this space over here. I don't know what we're drawing over there. I just assumed that Bolus is invading New York City, right? That's what's happening. Fibblethip is... It looks like he's jerking off this web over here. I don't know why I drew holding Spider-Man's web, but I don't know. It looks very awkward. It looks like Spider-Man's doing the same thing, so I don't know. It's questionable. I gotta figure out what I'm playing tonight for my deck-wise. Stupidly, I have 5 dog meat decks. I love Fallout. Dog meat is one of my favorite legendary creatures. But also, I used to have a German Shepherd, and like he was my baby. And like he used to, when I was playing Fallout, he would, whenever dog meat would be on the screen, like they must have did good sound for Fallout games, because it must sound like a dog, because whenever dog meat would be on the screen, my dog would hear him or hear them, and he would come running to the screen, and he would sit there and try to check the dog out, and if dog meat ran off the screen, he would run to the back of the TV and try to figure out where dog meat went to. So it was just something that I remember all the time when yeah, that makes me happy. It's like a good memory that I have connected to dog meat. But also, dog meat is really good. I mean, one of them is the precon. But the rest of them, I made horrific decks. One is all vehicles, and one is all dogs. One is all equipment. Or actually, one is all enchantments. Like, I limited myself, each one, to do different things. My dog one does do other things, but it's dogs with cars. So it's just a bunch of dogs driving cars. And the silly thing is, like, somebody hears that and they're like, I'm gonna play this deck that does this thing, and I'm like, I'm gonna do this deck that does this, and they're like, why? That's terrible. That's a terrible idea. Dogs and cars. It works. It does its thing. You can make magic decks bad that are good. It's a thing. Oh, Bolas' Citadel. That's good. I gotta finish the others. I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. I do love chit-chatting. It makes the streams much more entertaining for me. When I'm just talking to myself, I'm just like, well, I would be talking to myself anyway in my house, so I guess I'm just doing the same thing that I would normally be doing. I literally do just walk around talking. Thank you. It's been wonderful talking to you. I love meeting new friends. And that's probably my favorite thing about the community and things, is just meeting new people and getting to talk about people and hearing your guys' opinions about things and stuff too, because like a lot of this stuff does make it back to Wizards. Especially when I like hearing other people's opinions on things, like can change your opinion on things. You might not see things the way that I do, and I might not see things the way you do, and like learning and evolving is what we should be doing. I don't know. That's always been my whole thing. Like we're better together, and we learn together and become better. I don't know. So meeting new people and learning, and I don't know, it makes everything better. Exactly. Because a lot of times we get so stuck in the things that we want and the things that how we see things, that sometimes we don't see things the way that other people might. They might have a different experience with that thing than we do. Like... And I know that has happened many a times in my life where I'm just like, oh, you know, that makes perfect sense, but I didn't see it that way. But now that like, being able to look at something in a different perspective, I think is important. Like, I wish that's how the system always works. But it is how it should work. And I think that's actually really important with, like, games and stuff like Magic, because, like, sometimes we do the things that we like to do. Like, a lot of times it's... we might not look at things other ways. And sometimes that does happen, too, with, like, we want to have fun and do the thing that we want to do, but we also have to realize that so does the other person across from us. They also want to have fun, and they also want to do things, and like not allowing them to have their fun is not great. Like, I never want somebody to walk away from the table and not want to play Magic again. I don't know, I've lost a lot of friends who quit playing because of other people or because of some of the things that might have happened, and like and it's a game, so it shouldn't happen. Yes, it's very easy to always think that we're always right. You know, I mean, it's like how they say we all think we're the heroes of our own stories. That everything is about us, and it is not. Like, we're in this together, and like that goes for everything. Not even just a game. Like, it should be for the world as well. Like, and I think that's how the community becomes better too, is like seeing other people's perspectives and things, and like just being like, I hate this thing, and then not actually learning anymore or trying to see it from somebody else's point of view is just like, yeah, yeah, it's just so weird to me. Like, I don't know. I wish it wasn't always like that, and it's not always that way. And but I think we have to try to create that environment to make things better. Like, I know I can get pissy and things about things. It definitely does happen. And sometimes that's just how it is. Sometimes we get ruled by our emotions and things like that. And most of the time I realize that I'm being a jerk face sometimes, or that I am not looking at everything the way that I need to. These clouds are in the way of my energy beam. I think I am gonna color it just so I can get rid of the lines of the things I did draw through. Like the, I wonder how far. Oh, good. I was hoping the pages seemed really thick. Oh my god, what's the next one? Doctor Strange is thinking of some cool magic. What is he thinking about? I don't know. That's actually fun. That'll be a fun one to do. I love Marvel comics when they get weird. Like, I don't know, that's one of the reasons why I've always been an X-Men fan, is that, like, the comics are always just weird. I'm always a fan of, like, Doctor Strange and, like, the weird monsters, and I like my weird demons and things. I'm a big fan of, like, Diablo. Like, drawing demons and giant tentacle monsters and things. That's my bread and butter. That and cats. I honestly don't know if I have an eraser big enough to just erase all this stuff. This pencil has such a tiny eraser, is why I stopped erasing. Bolus's Citadel. Success. I've been waiting to draw in this book for months now. I found it at the store, and I was like, I probably need this. I was like, I can draw some silly things in here. I had a Ninja Turtle one that I didn't do anything in. My house was falling apart at that point in time, and I did not have any time to spend doing extra things. I had to rip out my floor. I had to install insulation. My electricity went. My heat went during the winter. It was a time. It was a time in my life. We survived. That's all that matters. I'm very excited about this Bolus. He looks pretty cool. He's managed to fit the Citadel in there. I probably should have put the Citadel. Part of me is like, why did we not draw Nicol Bolas over there? But I wanted to draw him with this pigeon. He's got a little pigeon buddy. I wonder what his pigeon's name is. Pidgey. It was like a stupid, easy Pokemon name. I love Pokemon. I don't play Pokemon anymore. For the longest time, I had started collecting Pokemon cards back in 2000 or 1998. Oh my god! Yeah, well, no, it was 99 when the first edition came out. So yeah, I have a bunch of first edition cards and stuff from a couple of years of Pokemon. Then I quit for a while. Then I played online for a long time, so I was just buying packs so I could get the online codes for more cards. So that I just have stacks of Pokemon cards everywhere that I wasn't playing, which I need to sell. I don't use them for anything, so I don't know why. And that's like my Magic cards. A lot of times I give away so many Magic cards. I would rather somebody play with my cards and use my cards than them just to sit around and collect dust. Like, and especially, I have no one to give anything to. When I die, everything is done for. So, like, I would rather my friends and people enjoy my stuff, or my cards and my collections and things. So a lot of times I just give away things. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me to hoard things. I do still hoard things. I am basically smog, I guess. I guess that's a thing. But I'm like a good smog. I'm very excited about The Hobbit. The Hobbit was actually the first year that I played Magic was actually the first time that I actually saw The Hobbit, the cartoon version of The Hobbit. This is an adorable Lute. Oh my god, he is adorable. Fomori are not adorable when they get big. Part of me is like, do I just draw Lute down here in this window? I want to put something in the window. I just don't think there's enough space to make Lute adorable. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay. What do your hands look like, Lute? You have little paws. He does have little paws. He does have little paws. They're so cool. I'm very excited for stuff. I had forgotten that there was a Red Future site Fomori that had a card that I was sorting cards the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that there's only like a couple cards that actually have the Fomori on them. And I don't see them very often. They're not very good, most of them. Which is probably one of the reasons. But, Lute, you are adorable. I don't care what anybody says. There's people who are anti-Lute, but they just don't know what they're talking about. He's adorable. He does look very much like a little League of Legends character. But, I mean... Yeah, there was the one that was, I want to say they were in the vampire deck. I feel like they were in the Edgar Markov deck. One of them. What's their name? Maybe that wasn't that deck. Maybe I'm thinking, now I gotta go look. Was you. I forgot about them. I completely forgot about that one. What is the other one's name, then? Now I'm gonna have to look this up. Damn it. pretty sure that's the deck it was in. I might just be making this up. Okay, it's not in that deck then. What deck is that? It's something that does things with counters, I feel like. Maybe I am just making this up. Maybe I just imagined this. We'll just say that I imagined it. It's probably not something that exists. There's just a very good chance. As I said, I have insomnia and I'm awake all the time. Who knows? Could be something that exists. It could be something that doesn't exist. It's probably not good. I've never drawn loot before, so I had to actually look at a picture of him. I don't know, most of the loot cards I have in my deck doing stupid things. It does adorable, silly stuff. And by adorable and silly, is usually not silly for whoever it's happening to. God, he's gonna be so handsome with his little... He's got a little mohawk. It's adorable. I don't understand how so many people can hate him. That's not true. There's a lot of people who love him, so... Probably just as many people would hate him, though, but... I mean, the Thunder Junction was terrible, but... like, that probably didn't help the situation. It just... Nothing annoys me more than when, like, characters are just out of place for no reason. And, like, I love Dustborn. Why Jace is there just annoys me so much. That he's not even really there in the story for any reason. So weird to me. Sometimes I don't understand the decision-making processes. I guess I should... Oh my god. I think so, too. He could be the Grogu of the Magic Universe. If anything, he is the Grogu of the Magic Universe. It's like a little adorable Pokemon man. It isn't... I like cute stuff. God forbid you make things I like and make them cute. I will buy the shit out of them. You make anything I like into an adorable version of it, and I'm just like, okay, I'm in. I will give you money. Here you go. Make adorable little magic characters and Funko Pops. I'm in. Let's do this thing. Give Emmara the adorable things, please, and thank you. I don't know. He's just a little guy. He's got a little cape. Who doesn't love that? God, Grogu, you're so cute. I have a Sideshow Collectibles Grogu over with all my puppets over there. All my puppets are hanging out with the most adorable Star Wars puppet. Oh my god, Star Wars puppet. He's so cute. How do I... figure out where I put his arms at. I kind of just drew his hands where I thought I was going to put his hands, and now I'm like, I don't want that hand there. I'm I'm making him on this little spider. He's gonna be on Spider-Man's spider web no matter what. Give him little toes. He has little mitts. His mitts are so tiny. The volume on my headset keeps changing recently. I think it... Oh. Ah! You calm down, headset. Ooh, gee whiz. Oh, he does have... I was like, does he have a tail? I was like, I feel like he has a tail. I'm like, oh, he does have a tail. You know, I said I was just going to finish this Citadel and I was going to go do other things, but apparently this is not what's happening. Apparently I really needed to draw loot. I feel like, why did you not accomplish anything today? Because I was too busy drawing loot, goddammit. Don't ask me questions. Yes, I could have been taking care of adult things and doing adult stuff, but you know what? I needed to draw a little mini loot, okay? That's what I'm going to tell my partner. I'm always afraid that my Spotify is actually playing through my headset. You're so cute, Loot. I'm drawing him so tiny, though. This is one of the... Like, at least Nickel Bolas, I got to draw nice and big, so I could actually put more details into him, but... Loot is gonna be tiny. He has little tattoos on his arms, too. Loot, you're so cool. Why does nobody like you? That's not true. There's a whole entire group of people that are very, very looty. Oh no, did I... Did I mess up my headset? Okay. Oh, maybe I did. Am I just... what did I do? Oh. Ad break. Stupid ad breaks. Oh, good. Okay, excellent. Yeah, where did Luke go? I was drawing him. What does Luke's tail look like?
I've gone quiet. Also because nobody can hear me on Twitch right now, so...
Guess I should bring this up so I can actually see when it's done.
Welcome back, everybody. Decided I'm done taking breaks until I finish this. After I finish this little Fomori man, this little baby lootman, then I'm gonna go. Thank you for answering my question. I do appreciate it. Last month, I somehow... I have so many issues with OBS, is what we use to stream most of the time, and so often it messes up on me. It changes all my options on me so often. So I always have to make sure that everything is back to where it was before, and I didn't realize that I had been like broadcasting 9 Inch Nails during like a whole entire stream, and then got a bunch of notices from YouTube yelling at me and from Twitch, and they're like, how dare you? I'm like, yes, because I did this on purpose. I woke up and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stream myself building Legos and streaming 9 Inch Nails. That was my master plan. I was like, calm down. Oh my god, sometimes it is the worst, and sometimes, like, I look at technology, and it is advanced so crazily since when I was a kid, and is awesome and amazing, and, like, I grew up on, like, the beginning of, like, physical media, like VHS tapes and Commodore 64s and things like that. So, like, being able to have a computer in my hand while I take a poop is pretty awesome. Like, I didn't see that was where the future was going to be. Nobody told me that was where what my life would be in the future. And I'm here for it. I remember having to wait next to the telephone for people to call me. You know how annoying that was? Like, you're waiting for your friend to call, and you're just like, well, I guess this is where I am until they call me. Guess this is where I exist now. It has been wonderful. Have a safe drive. Yeah, I'm always around, so, like, I usually do more morning streams, and it's usually just me hanging out and doing Warhammer, Legos, or Magic stuff. Or I'll be doing these little doodling streams here, too, so I can finish this, because I'm having fun doing this. It's been wonderful talking to you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. You take care of yourself, and have a good weekend if I don't see you before then. I'm gonna finish drawing this loot. I was gonna have him shooting spider webs. Revelo! What's happening? I'm drawing Marvel characters. I'm okay. I'm drawing Marvel characters in this. I'm doodling in this Marvel doodle book.
our question was, who is hanging out with Spider-Man on the rooftops of New York City? As you can see, Loot is hanging out with Spider-Man. Also, Fibblethip is also hanging out with Spider-Man. Also, Nicol Bolas is also hanging out with Loot and Fibblethip. And a pigeon. Thank you! Apparently, I might be able to art. I don't know. It's not something that you see me do very often. Mainly because I just assume that nobody cares and wants to see my stuff, so I just don't do it. I think it works both ways. I think that Magic characters are Marvel characters now, and Marvel characters are Magic characters. I really wish that we had Magic characters in the Marvel universe instead, and they just made a storyline that was just an alternate universe. Instead of using, like, the main 616 universe of Marvel, they just were like, hey, we're going to use a different parallel universe and make it so that the Magic characters are fighting somebody here. It would be nonsense. There would be so many unhappy people. But I mean, are Magic players not unhappy all the time? I think that's what we do. I think that is our natural state. How are you doing, my friend? It has been far too long. I've been being feisty on the internet. Is that a thing, I guess? Emmara being feisty on the internet. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. It was a trip. Driving across the country was a nightmare. The convention itself was wonderful. Like, I had a good time. I got to hang out with friends. I got to see friends. Learned lots of terrible things about the community. I mean, all the normal things that we do at Magic Cons. I tried not to let that sour my time there, but besides that, it was wonderful. Like, it always is. Getting to see my friends and getting to experience Magic stuff is always... oh my god, dude. Like, it was 38 hours each way. So it was 76 hours of driving and stopping. That's with stops. But yeah. I won't specify things, but yeah. It's not great. That's definitely very true right now. I don't know how to fix it, my friend. I don't know how to fix it. I don't want to leave, because then it's just one less person like me that exists in the community, which doesn't help the community, so I don't know. I don't know how to fix anything. I just do my own thing. I don't belong to any groups. I don't belong to anything. I don't know. I think it's the safest way, to tell you the truth. It always just seems like there's some kind of drama or something terrible happening. Most of the time I see it coming before it happens, which at least it makes my life a little bit easier. But it also really ruins my time and makes me not want to be around. But anyway. There are good things. Let's just have to find them. They're around. You don't know. You know, the funny thing is, like, a good portion of my friends that I came up with the last 4 years making Magic content, like, most of them all play Warhammer now and don't do Magic content anymore. Like, we all still belong on we all hang out in the Discord every day, but it's just us posting pictures of our Warhammer guys and talking about Warhammer. That's it's interesting because, like, so many of them got into Warhammer from Magic, so, like, it goes both ways. Universe Beyond, just it didn't work out the way they wanted it to, where the people stay playing Magic. Instead, they completely left and went to a different game because the community was horrible. I could get you an invite over there. It's pretty cool. I mean, this is mostly people you probably know from Magic. Yeah, L is part of that. I was gonna say, it's a lot of people you know. We basically just... We've just been talking about Warhammer especially since with the new edition coming out and everything too, so we've just been sharing our armies. We share our models every day, and it's a nice little place to hang out. It's one of my happy places. Yeah, it's basically just the exiles of the Magic content community that we all just exiled ourselves. It's weird because I'm one of the only ones that still does Magic stuff. Like, they still play Magic, but they're not making content anymore. Or streaming games or anything. And it makes me sad, because I do miss them. And they do come on and play in my streams and stuff. I don't know. I feel like I need to start back up my plane chase streams and stuff. I feel like I can't go away. If I go away, it's letting everybody else win. Is that a thing? And I don't want the bad seeds to win the game. See, that's the thing too, is I don't enjoy the game as much as I used to. Like, back when I played all the time, like, it takes up so much time. And, like, I'm really good at it. Like, anything that I have to, like, plan out turns and things ahead of time, like wargaming, I am very good at. Like, I was the regional champion for Mech Warrior for years. I used to be really good at things. In Warhammer, I never lost a game. So, I don't know. But, like, I love the lore. I love that I get new lore every month, and I get new books every month, and I get... God damn it, Mando. Meh. My little plague man got knocked over. I need to finish this. I was painting it earlier, and I kind of... I'll kick your ass all day long. You know, I'm very good at games, but I like just having fun with friends and playing games. Like, he's so cool. I really like the Orange Flames. I ended up going, like, normally, like, the Warp Flames are blue, but I was like, you know what, I want to do, like, a Halloween-y look for my Death Guard. So it's just kind of... I did all the tentacles and the tubing are all done in red, and then I used the old Dusk Raider colors for all my Death Guard. I have so many guys just sitting over... Like, my table is just me and all my hobbies. I have a stack of Legos sitting over here. I have all my Warhammer guys that I'm currently painting over here. I have my stack of Magic cards that I'm going through... Yeah, for, like, the Thousand Suns, I ended up doing blue flames, but I wanted to do, like, a different plaguey looking... Like, I almost went with green, but then I was like, I want to do all the slime in green, so I ended up doing the... And I love the red. I ended up using... always end up doing most things in black, just because I enjoy priming in black. But like doing the flayed one flesh over top of black makes it look like translucent skin. So like and with the Death Guard armor being alive, basically, I wanted it to have like a weird fleshy, like you could see through the skin kind of thing. Ugh. You should definitely do it in old freaking World Eater colors. They look so fucking good. I hate painting it white. Like, at least this is the Death Guard. I don't mind it just because I can make them look trashy and they look okay. But like certain other things, like white looks amazing on some models, but I can't paint in white, and I never prime in white either, so like, and I don't want to buy more primer. I usually only use like the Games Workshop primer, and it's expensive as fuck, so like I do want to finish my Red Corsairs before I actually go to Commander Sealed in September, because that's where Elle and everybody, they all still come to Commander Sealed, which is a Magic event, but we have a Warhammer section. Last year, we finally convinced them to let us have a room to do Warhammer games and introduce people to Warhammer, So I was just going through the Magic rooms and hanging out with people, and then going and hang out with other people that were playing Warhammer in the other room. I'm gonna bring my army with me. I don't know if I'll actually play it, but I'm either bringing my Red Corsairs or I'll bring my Custodes. My Custodes aren't as many models just because they're so expensive play-wise. I don't know. We'll see. I was so mad that I had Retributor Gold primer, and I wasn't going to do them. I just was doing the Retributor primer, and then was going to do Balthazar Gold over top of it, because Balthazar Gold looks amazing with Imperial guys. It's what I imagine the church would use gold-wise. So, like, I'm just doing the Retributor Gold went on terrible. The primer was just trash. I don't know if it had been sitting there for a long time or something, and it was just messed up, but it ruined my models. So I'm doing a lot of fixing. I didn't want to go back through and take all the primer off. I was like, that's just too much work. I don't like redoing things. So, like, I'm not fixing this. I was like, this is how this is gonna be, and I'm just gonna work with it. Loot, you're adorable. He is super adorable. Yeah, gold is really hard because, like, it just looks bleh. Like, there's no, like, I am using other golds to texture it to make the gold look a little different, stand out a little bit in spots, so it doesn't just look like a big glob. Oh my god, like, it was terrible. Like, normally, like, the Games Workshop primer, like, sucks onto the plastic, and it just was not sucking onto the plastic at all. Thanks for stopping by and chit-chatting. I do miss you. I do miss my friends. I miss the community. I miss the community being around for each other. I've had some wonderful conversations today, though, which has made things much better. Like, I miss just talking with everybody. I miss everybody showing up to each other's streams and things. Like, I'm trying to be better about it now that I'm not on my phone all the time. Like, I was door dashing all the time, and like back in the day, I used to just throw my friends' streams on while I was doing things, and I would just throw it on my phone. But like, I was in my car with my phone being used as my tool to make money, so that was holding up my being there for people, which was annoying me. But now I don't know who anybody is. I don't know who any streamers are. I don't know who anybody in the community is. I was like, what happened? It was like, I've been here this whole entire time. I didn't go anywhere. I was like, who are these people? don't even know how to. I don't know. I don't introduce myself to people. It's not my. I don't know. It's just one of those weird things that I just don't have the ability to. Being on the spectrum is a pain in the ass sometimes, my friend. I'm a freaking weirdo sometimes. I've been playing way too much Diablo 4. I really need to stop. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit here and play Diablo. It could be something. Oh my god. I will say that I think that's why a lot of us get along. I think a lot of times we can see each other in the ways that we are. It makes bonding with people much easier. Like, we understand that it is not just us being weird or annoying or whatnot. We see that, oh yeah, this is how I am sometimes, and these are the things I do too. Like, I love that my super spectrum powers make it so that I hyper fixate on, like, my hobbies and things. Like, I am so entrenched in hundreds of different things that I absolutely love, but God forbid I have to do, like, real people stuff. Like, if I have to, like, talk to somebody about, like, the real world, or sometimes I'll just wander off. Like, I'll be in the middle of a conversation and I'll find it not interesting, and then I just, like, wander off and start doing something else. I'm just like, why? Don't do that. That's not how a normal person would act. Sometimes that's how I tell myself, this is how a normal person would do this. Do this. This is how you're supposed to be acting right now. Act like that. I'm like, no. I was like, this is weird. So often I usually use the reference that I remind myself a lot of, like, Dexter. And there's, like, an episode of him they're talking about how he just imitates how he thinks people would be and the things that they would do. And that's how I feel sometimes. That I'm like, yes, this is what normal people would be doing, or what they would say or do. Do those things. Don't do what you're about to do. Whatever you're about to do is probably wrong. That is not what real people do. But you know what? I don't want to be normal people. Normal people are so boring. You're not boring. My friends are mostly not boring. I'd say mostly not boring. I don't want to be completely... be like, yes, they're all wonderful and not boring. Spider-Man, I don't know who else you're hanging out with. I haven't decided who else is going to be on this page. I'm going to fill this whole entire page with things. The problem is I drew Bolus over here because I wanted to draw him with this pigeon. This pigeon is very, like, wow, what is Nicol Bolas hanging out with me? And then I drew Nicol Bolas' Citadel. But I probably should have drawn the Citadel on the other side, just so that it would take up more of this empty space. Like, Fibblethip and Loot are not taking up much space. I literally have the sky. Maybe it's nighttime. Maybe Emrakul is hanging up in the sky. Just so I can take up a giant space. Maybe I just draw a giant Emrakul here. I haven't figured out what else is going on these pages. I'm gonna go and erase the all these pencil lines. You know, Squirrel Girl could beat anybody, to tell you the truth, which really kind of annoys me. That the card, I don't know, the card is so boring. Like, I know there's a lot of squirrel lovers out there who are really excited about it, and it is a really good card for Squirrel Kindred decks, and I love Squirrel Girl, one of my favorite characters. I've read all the Squirrel Girl comic books. I have the first appearance of Squirrel Girl. She's one of my favorite characters, but now I'm just like, well, everybody else likes Squirrel Girl, I'm out. I hate that I do that. But I'm just like, no, you don't need to be doing that, little one. Yeah. I don't trust you.
You're up to no good. Every time you come in my room, you're up to no good. I'm pretty sure you're the one who peed on my playmats the other day.
Nobody pees in my room. Nobody pees in my house. Ugh. Somebody peed on my playmats the other day, and I was not happy. Was very unhappy. Because not only that, they peed on my deck boxes, too. But at least these deck boxes are very good. They're cat pee resistant, I guess. I guess that's a good thing. Squirrel Girl could beat Emrakul, but Squirrel Girl could also beat Thanos, and she could also beat probably everybody else, but that's just... she has beaten all those people. She's beaten Dr. Doom. Sometimes she just beats them with words and outsmarting them, that's all, but... I mean, 15 squirrels could beat Emrakul, right? Or there's the Emrakul and Chatterfang card, which I guess Emrakul is friends with squirrels, so I guess Squirrel Girl would probably not beat Emrakul up, right? I imagine they would become friends. She'd be like, "Oh, you're friends with with Chatterfang? Okay, cool." I imagine magic lore-wise, that's how that would work. And she would just be like, "Oh, cool. You're friends with squirrels too? Let us be best friends, Emrakul." I wish Emrakul would come back. I kind of hope that it will... I mean, we're going back to Innistrad at some point. Is that when we do go back to Innistrad, that we actually... I know some people don't... It's weird, because, like, I see, like, Innistrad as, like, the classic horror world, where you got vampires, werewolves, all the classic movie monster kind of stuff. So, like... I get why some people got mad that we did like a cosmic horror kind of thing there last time with Emrakul and the everything mutating and all the tentacles and cosmic horror kind of shit going on. But I feel like that is what should happen again when Emrakul comes back. I'm actually surprised Emrakul didn't come back when Tamio died. I do believe that what's-his-face, that Nashi actually has the scroll that actually is holding Emrakul. Emrakul is only just being held up in a scroll right now in the moon. Imagine Emrakul come back. Maybe Innistrad gets invaded by more Eldrazi that come to free Emrakul. Turns out Emrakul is the mommy of all the Eldrazi. They come to get their mommy. They're like, "You stole our tentacle, mommy, and now we're going to destroy you." This paintbrush I left in this water, and it is falling apart. So I am going to head out, because it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I have not accomplished any real people things. I don't really want to do any real people things, but... I probably should. I'm sure there's probably something I was supposed to do today. I don't care. Normally I stream with Tom at 5 o'clock, but I'm playing tonight on a birthday stream with my friend, Arizona Angels, so I don't have my normal stream going on. Usually Thursdays are my morning streaming and slack-assing anyway, so, which is what we've been doing, so... Anyway, thank you for hanging out with me, Chris. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, you're probably going to bed soon. I was going to say it's probably like 10 there? 11? No. No. You gotta be almost 9. I forget if you're like 6 or 7 hours. I used to know. I used to know these things. I don't know. I used to live in Germany and it was 8 hours, so... But I can't. Math-wise, I don't know what's going on. At some point, I'm going to get all these cards sorted out. I'm never going to finish sorting cards. Anyway, I'm going to get going before this ad break comes. But I'm going to go and raid real quick. I don't know where we're raiding. Man, I really want to make more Ninja Turtle decks. I'm so far behind on everything. I don't have the money to buy Magic cards like I was, because I've been trying to fix the house. So taking up my Magic money, which is pissing me off. It's taking my hobby money just in general, but I have to keep deciding which hobby I'm actually going to spend my money on. And overpriced Magic cards over Warhammer guys that I get whole entire armies, I will go with that right now until I can get back to where I was. Anyway, let me go find us a place to raid real quick. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I do appreciate it. I appreciate you all. I do appreciate the community. I appreciate doing stuff. Let's see here. Who else is on? I don't even know. I never know what's going on anymore. Yeah, we're gonna go visit my friend Joe Cherries formerly of the Nitpicking Nerds. He is one of my friends. He lives in the Buffalo with me. I see him every once in a while. We used to play every Friday, but he's been busy doing other stuff. He's been playing video games lately. He's tried to beat 1001 video games. That's what he's streaming until he finishes. I'm like, you are insane. I finished 2 video games this year, but they were very long video games, so I guess it's okay. We're going to head over there. I need to see if Joe wants to play Magic. It's been such a long time. I don't know if he's pretty pissy about Magic right now, so I get it. He is fun times, though. He has always been good to me. We've always had good times, good dinners, and just hanging out and stuff. I appreciate you, my friend. You take care of yourself. I hope your day gets a little bit better and you have a good night's sleep. I hope your day tomorrow is better. Boop. I'm going to start the raid. Thanks for hanging out, sir. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and hope you all have a good rest of your day. And thanks for hanging out with me. We'll finish. I'm going to figure out what else we're going to draw on this page. I'm very excited about this next page, though. This next page is Doctor Strange. And it wants me to... Doctor Strange is thinking of some cool magic. What's he thinking about? That one's going to be fun. I didn't know that this was going to be a 2-page one, the very first one. Which is a lot of space that I need to draw. Like the 1-page ones, at least I can draw in one day. Anyway, you take care, everybody, and you have a good night. Love you, sir. Take care of yourself.